And we're live. Oh.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Hello, beautiful audience.
Let's not beat around the bush. The audience is going to be us listening back to this when we want to. But it's fun to pretend.
We're playing a game of make-believe, Rob. Make-believe!
I'm sorry. So,
Crushing our dreams and breaking
Becky,
our
it's your 14-month sub-anniversary.
It is.
Wow.
Wow.
Thank you very much, Becky, for donating to our game. So, last week we had left off as you had finished your climactic fight against the Varetian Hydra, unleashed unrulingly and seemingly unfairly onto the arena combatants, making the decisive decision to interfere. You all collaboratively joined the fight and beat down the brute and its strange resilience to a lot of things. It was not like any normal Hydra. But Neve tried to interrogate the woman who seemingly brought the Hydra to this arena, a woman from the College of Eugenics all the way in the mage city of Vareta. Unfortunately, intimidation was not the best course of option, as she responded very aggressively with magic. Realizing that she was quickly going to be outnumbered by the party, she decided to concede and left. The arena master himself was mortified at what was going on and was very susceptible to intimidation, and has agreed to still, regardless of your intervention, give you the reward of 10,000 gold pieces and the arena master's belt. Which is essentially a belt of stone giant strength, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one.
Yeah, so 23, which is pretty good. And we had finished as you now are in the arena, and all the spectators and onlookers are slowly filtering out of the arena, and you can see some attendants from the arena itself coming out of the locked kind of like gate fences as they rise up, and they're moving some of the unconscious and dead combatants from the arena. Jaden, you can see Jaden is being taken away. He's being picked up on a stretcher and moved away, and Norman is led out to the exit, and will meet up with everyone outside.
Am I too big to be put on a stretcher?
They will work together. They
could surely accommodate.
Yeah.
Get some lizards.
They probably bring giants in for this fight. They have ways of dealing with bigger people.
Let's just shrink him for a minute so we could quickly hurry him to a hospital bed.
Yeah. But you are now outside. Actually, let's go back to the map of Istabi. As you are positioned outside the Grand Stadium. Jaden is still inside, though.
Well, we will have to go and get the boys at some point.
Didn't actually kill Jaden, right?
No!
He's fine.
Seemed fine.
Make them death saves.
Norman is being swept up by a number of people outside who seem to be wanting his autograph, signature, and just to generally talk to him. So he's otherwise indisposed of at the moment.
Yes, let him get his little moment in the spotlight.
He's whipping some paper. That's his signature.
That's my signature.
I just picture it.
I'm sorry, how do you spell whip?
But the sun is just about to set, as it was only a few hours before sunset, and during the whole preamble of the arena setup and kind of like the dying down, the sun is just about setting now on the horizon, and the temperature is due to start dropping reasonably soon.
Will be nice to get a nice breeze.
Get someone to check on
We've stabled the animals. They're safe. Let's find somewhere to stay.
Jaden, you wake up inside a small little infirmary type of room where you can see someone is slowly kind of tending to some of your more egregious whip slashes and gashes and wounds. So you're on 1 hit point, Jaden, as you are brought to, and you are covered in all the damage that Norman would have dealt to you from this. Because his whip's not made out of leather or anything. He's got this chain whip now that makes a horrid kind of... It still cracks somehow with a divine glow. So you're covered in these kind of like gash chain marks and everything. So it's very sore. And there is a female... What did I call... Yeah, a female attendant. I've completely forgotten what... I called my serpent people race. That's Util, thank you. It just completely left my mind. There's a female Util, and you can see she's got a long, sleek bit of black hair, and it's got a few little adornments and jewelries, but she's otherwise wearing a reasonably plain-looking set of clothes, and has a bit of a blood-stained apron over her, and she goes, "Easy now, easy. You're hurt. You're in the infirmary. We'll make sure that you're ready and safe enough to leave, and then we'll send you on your way." And you can see there are a few of the other combatants from the arena fight there, kind of groaning in pain. You can see some of them are sat up over the bed, and a lot of their gear is being taken off them as they have their wounds dressed and attended to.
Sure. Jane's just gonna lay back on the bed, arms behind his head. I could do with a break, lad.
You've sustained quite a bit of damage. Are you okay?
Yeah, this is like normal for me, you know.
Right. She looks up at the very badly injured body that you are inhabiting, and as right, I'll get you something. I whispers to someone. I think he's hit his head a bit hard. Right. Okay. We'll get you something for that. And she goes off.
Our sound?
It's alright, he's got a ring that'll regenerate the brain damage.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm not sure that brain damage will ever heal.
It's only 1d6, and you're asking if to do a lot here.
Mm.
So it depends on how long you kind of want to sit there and kind of chill for, and have them kind of like treat some of your wounds and stuff like that. You're allowed to, she explains that you're free to leave whenever you feel ready to, but she's given you this milky kind of creamy drink in a small, very short glass that you drink. Well, you don't have to drink it, but she will pass it to you.
Yeah, Jaden will shoot it like a alcohol shot.
It tastes very bitter and almost kind of planty, but after a few moments you will feel very relaxed and drowsy.
Oh fucking hell, that was fucking boss. What was that?
It's ukabo root.
What, can I get some, like, to go?
No.
Ukabo root, right.
Yeah, you mock Gara for not drinking, but are we ever going to address Jaden's clear drug problem?
Jaden's got many problems.
There's too many problems to do.
There's so much to address, he'll just do anything.
Yeah. I think Jaden will like chill for like a good 15 minutes. That's what he's gonna do, and then he'll probably wander out and try and find the others.
No. D6 hit points back, I'm ready.
Yeah. So after 10 minutes, your ring of regeneration will kick in. So you can roll on that. And people outside, it seems that there's not really any sight of Jaden, as the crowds are now starting to die down a bit, and there's only like a few kind of like food stalls and kind of wagons and stuff selling like various meats on sticks and kind of fruits and different drinks and things, kind of starting to pack up and clear away.
Oh, shame you walked out there, Gara.
Well, I knew I'd lost, so...
Well, wasn't set in stone.
There is... You could have won.
Not against them two.
I
Not
don't
a
know.
chance.
I don't know.
I think you give yourself too little credit, Kara.
Yes, the anger had gone, so
You don't need to be angry all of the time to put on good show.
no, to win against them two, I definitely do.
And hey, you could have even gone in and made it look even better and took a dive and made it look even more spectacular of a show.
They put on a great show, I'm sure.
So after a little while, Jaden will kind of come staggering out from round the back of the arena, and he will lock eyes and clock you lot.
Alright there, lads.
Jaden, are you sure you should be up and about immediately?
Yeah, sound. I'm sound.
You do not look sound.
I feel sound.
You look like you just
Yes,
went
I
running
bet
round
you
the door.
do. Looks at dilated pupils. Yes, of course, Jaden.
What colour are Jaden's eyes normally?
Like brown green.
Now they're just black. It's just
Yeah.
all pupil.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
if you insist, then let's go back to the inn. I do recall that we found a place.
Oh,
Yes.
Neve. Root. We need to find Root.
Neve is currently
course
having
you
microphone
do,
issues,
Jaden.
as per.
Well,
As is
How about
tradition.
now?
Oh,
Hey!
yes, there we go.
A route. Just a route.
perhaps
shit.
a little sit down, Jaden.
Oh, we
y-
got all sorts of bits and
You,
bobs,
could
don't you worry.
you have a look at him?
Neve, check his eyes.
Oh, what am I checking for? And I like
And look,
poke him.
Yes.
I feel like you will know.
Yes. Can Neve make a
I'd
medicine?
look into his soul.
Yeah, you can make a medicine check if you want.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can see that he's definitely had some kind of sedative, and his eyes are very dilated, and he's really badly hurt. You didn't need a high roll to see that he is covered in whip marks.
He's absolutely fine. Just don't push him over. He'll die.
Well,
Well,
Catherine can get to work. Maybe we can have little sit down.
Yes. Let's. I think these boys deserve a drink after that.
Yes.
Yeah,
lots of
yeah.
drinks.
I agree.
Okay,
We all deserve a drink.
so are you heading back to the inn?
Yes, we should go back to the same place. We may as well.
It would be interesting
Right.
to look at that Hydra, but
Okay, so we've already got you at a table here.
And I will
Oh,
just
excellent.
like slap Jaden on the shoulder. I'll give him a low 5 kill wounds because I can.
Ooh.
Might as well.
Although Neve does look pretty badly hurt as well.
that's so
Yeah.
tragic.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
That's the. Wait. I spent a sorcery point. Re-rolled the ones.
Yeah, we roll all three of those ones.
Yeah, 3D.
3d8.
3D8.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so
three.
an extra 11, so it's 30.
30.
Yeah, heals you for 30.
Instead of epoxy 19.
Gosh,
Because I was worried
looking
about
nice
that.
in here, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm just picturing Jaden, like, because the way the tokens are angled, he's just, like, got his head on Roman's shoulder.
Woman's just sat there quietly steaming, but putting up with it. Yes, yes. Let's get some food in you. You probably shouldn't be up and about so soon.
No, you should definitely be sat down.
Yeah, especially after giving something like that.
He is sat down, he's leaning on Roman.
I know, but I mean, stay there.
It'll be a test for him. But we should get some food, I think.
Roman spends the next minute shifting over.
Jaden will clock his head on the bench.
So that Jaden will just be laying down on a bench.
So if he starts moving, I'll make him stay still.
Neve then starts just leaning on Roman. Man.
Jaden will slowly scoot up and lean on Roman.
Get off me, boy.
Neve's doing it.
Mm,
If Neve jumped off of a cliff, would you jump with her?
Yeah.
it would be a very wise decision.
thank
Like, it's the only reason I could see Neve doing something like that, so perhaps.
Well, Neve can fly, and like
Maidens can't. That's right.
I can do it slowly.
You can fly slowly, not.
Imagine
No.
you having much control over yourself whilst you're in this state, boy.
You may be able to fall with style, but you cannot fly, Jaden.
Oh, that's what I meant. Fall slowly.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we're going to lose.
It is a neat
Try
trick.
this real quick. So I can't be shoulder this.
Right.
So, man, that what's the college? College of eugenics.
Yes, I do
They're
not
the
like the
worst.
sound of them. They do not sound like nice
What's a
people.
eugenic?
No. I don't know.
Well, it's not normal things.
Well, whatever they're
Creating some sort of
doing,
mutants.
it's not right.
Yes, that was obviously no normal Hydra.
No,
Even you
That
could
is-
see that, Jaden.
that is not the same as what we have fought
Oh.
before.
Yeah.
But that was a very clever use of your abilities. The acid
Oh.
fist. Shame about
Yeah.
shame it didn't work.
Well, it's good to try it before you
Yes.
get later on and realize it's not working.
Jaden, Roman, Wust, and Vaynar.
What?
Honey, the dance Blurgon.
Ooh.
Is that her nickname? Just the name.
I can perform the dance, Blurgmont.
Are you naming? Are you naming?
They
It's a
call her-
well-known dance.
They call her the dance.
These are some weird ships going on at the moment.
I don't like it. Who would name their son Jaden?
Fucking hell.
What got you so grumbly?
Me ma. Call me Jaden.
Obviously.
Oh, you're fucking. What's that?
Jaden, go to bed.
No?
Perhaps
You're
it
testing my
may be
patience.
best.
No?
Even just for a little lie down. 20
I'm
minutes.
already
Power
lying
nap.
down.
Can't be comfortable.
And Jaden looks like he's about to drift off, like, leaning on Roman.
Just Eldritch blast him away, Roman. It'll be easy.
Stuff like that do cross the mind.
Well within your wheelhouse.
It would be
Yeah.
that easy.
Just arms of Hadar. Get away from me, no touchy.
Right, well, have we got some rooms here?
Yeah, you've already paid for some rooms here. I don't have a map for the rooms and stuff, but we will just be kind of glossing over kind of like the nighttime and stuff like that.
Yeah.
As ideally,
uh,
I would like you guys to get towards the boat.
I think we're going to do a little short rest at this point in the inn. While we
Oh.
consider our next move.
Okay, so feel free to have a short rest while you're chatting and talking and stuff. The sun has well and truly set at this point. It is evening.
How
It
long's
is
the short
nighttime.
rest again? Sorry?
It's an hour.
Okay.
So it's
10d6. 60, 10d6 even, yeah, I got it right.
oh, no, yeah, 66. You were right, Chris.
Almost, yeah. My brain.
10, 12, hello? What? 6, 4, 5?
No, it's just getting worse.
Oh,
I'm
Oh,
fine.
shit.
I just needed my. That's
Started
fine.
so strong.
No, there's prize money.
Oh,
We
yeah.
should definitely stick some of that back in the bank.
Oh yes,
Maybe with some walking
know,
around money as well.
Place of curses, yeah.
we should definitely put some in the bank
Yes.
to cover going back up to at least 5,000.
Yes, I'm thinking.
Well, I can't imagine we need
Fuck
much
no.
at the moment.
No, although I would like to perhaps be able to purchase a little diamond or two.
So,
how much do we currently have?
so shall we say that for kind of shopping and banking and stuff, we will almost kind of gloss over that, and we'll just kind of discuss what you're doing out of character. We don't need to roleplay every small minutiae of that. We can do that.
So if we
Yeah.
So thinking, we'll just like take $1,000 each, stick like $3,000 in the bank, get some diamonds.
Okay. Bank of the Golden Claw. So how much are you putting in the bank?
So if everyone takes $1,000,
Yeah.
we'll stick. We can stick like $3,000 in the bank. Get some, keep some of the diamonds.
Okay.
How many diamonds do you want, Becky? And what kind?
2 or 3 300 GP ones. in
Yeah,
we get
theory.
they will be accessible, and there is also Kier's Anvil, which is the adamantine armor shop.
Yeah. Oh, that's quite huge.
It is a strong metal. It is a pseudo magic metal, so things that require a lot of it do cost a lot. It
Oh
is.
no, I don't mean the price. I mean just like it's awesome.
Yeah. It is one of the only places in the world where you will get access to adamantine.
Will Gara be getting any?
Gar
Oh,
already has
awesome.
some.
Yeah, he's already
He's
got
got
adamantine
adamantine,
half
like-
plate.
Oh, nice. I guess we can retroactively say Norman's got some.
We could. That's Norman.
Yeah, if
Wouldn't
if
it?
He has
if
magical plate, but adamantine plate might be
Yeah.
be better.
if Nick gets back, I'm happy for you guys to retroactively say he buys stuff if he wants to.
Cool. Yeah. So Becky to have three diamonds. Can you put another 100 GP in the bank, Rob?
Yeah, another 100 GP in the bank.
Yeah, and everyone have $1,000. I'm walking round. There we go. Sorted. Nice and fast.
Bish bash bosh.
Nick can have his 1,000.
I will exchange it for platinum pieces.
Yep, feel free.
Yes.
Easy done.
How many platinum pieces is that?
100.
So it'll be 100 platinum pieces for 1,000 gold.
Okay.
So this will essentially be taking place tomorrow morning. So everyone feel free to have a long rest at this point, as you will rest reasonably easy and wake up the next morning and do your little bits of shopping and banking and such.
Jaden feels like absolute shit. Oh my god, my head. Oh, fucking body.
I can't remember which one it is, but I can't find my book right now. But I will give Jaden some herbs that help with the pain.
Ooh, this is eerie desert music.
Yeah. Sinister.
Let's skip that. There we go.
Yeah, we'll possibly set $2,000 aside to see if Nick happens to want some adamantine plate.
Yeah. So you can. I'm happy for you to put $2,000 aside, and if he does want the adamantite full plate, we can then just scratch that off and add it to his character sheet.
Yeah. 'Cause I'm not sure how much money he's got on him right now. It's probably another $1,000 there, so.
Yep. Right, folks. We've had our breakfast. Where are we going now?
If we don't have any more business here, perhaps we should get on the road.
Yes, we should make sure we have all our things and start preparing to head out in the morning.
We've resupplied sufficiently.
Mm-hmm.
We have enough traveling food. At least until we get to the next place. We'll have to stock up well when we get to the ship.
Yes.
We can always fish.
Oh yeah. So Rob,
Yep.
one thing that that we neglected to do that can we have retroactively done this yesterday?
Yep.
Would be to give that the letter of introduction to that stable keeper.
Oh yeah. Easy
Yeah.
done. And you just roll a standard persuasion check for me to see how that interaction would have gone.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, let me just make it. Oh no, I can't add that D8, but 21.
21. So easy. You sell a good little spiel, and the guy happily signs up with the potential of starting a new courier service.
Good.
Uh,
Job done.
But the one thing of note you do see happening in town this morning is you can see that there seems to be almost a small parade of people leaving out of the southern gate, and you can see they've walked down kind of like the main alley, the main road, past some of the market stalls and stuff. And any of you who do catch a glimpse, you can see there's a lot of Eosun, so the very kind of people who have a lot of kind of fiery appearance to them. Maybe some of their hair looks like it's on fire, or they've got deep red skin and things like that. And you can see that there seems to be a large palanquin being held by people and actually moved along. And there are several figures that are well armored and dressed in this kind of small parade. And you can see that there's a lot of let's see if I can do it, this symbol attached to everything.
Some sort of heraldry. Don't know the heraldry.
It's like a really pissed off triangle.
It's fuming.
There's one eye in the middle. Like,
Yeah, I see it, not amused. Yes.
I just see triangle on fire. Put on little bonfire.
Ah, the Eos.
Yeah, this
Fire dynasty, right?
Hmm.
Yes.
you can see that they do look similar to Fire Genasi, but they have very slight differences. They definitely have their own, the same way that maybe a high elf would look different to a wood elf in that sense.
It's
Yeah.
interesting that you've got a lot of them all in one place. It's
Really,
obviously different here.
There's someone of great importance.
should we get a closer look?
You can see there's a small crowd of people kind of looking around and stuff, but they're not paying too much mind. It's not like there's a grand crowd of people kind of baying and cheering and stuff like that. It seems that they have left from the main palace of the city.
We can have a nosy.
We want to have a look.
So yeah, as you're walking, you can see that there are several people wearing this really ornate armor of lots of different blacks and oranges, reds and golds, and there are a few kind of what look like different servant types, and they're not all Eosun, these people, it's just primarily Eosun. There's a few different like humans there, there's a few util and other different races, but they seem to be, it's mainly all decorated around this one palanquin that they are carrying. That is adorned with different bits of gold and obsidian. And it's got a deep red kind of like silk curtain to the sides of the palanquin.
If I recall correctly, the two of the seers had come to Istabi to discuss important matters.
Can we catch any glimpses of vaguely who's inside?
Roll perception if you're trying to catch a glimpse inside. Nope. Neve might be able to have a little glimpse. Jaden can't really see.
Oh,
Honiel has actually got a decent view as well. Neve and Honiel, you can see that you can only kind of see a silhouette from inside the palanquin, and you can see that their hair is moving around in a very fire-like fashion inside there.
Oh. Who do we?
Some sort of leader?
Oh, well, yeah. You wouldn't have this kind of thing if you weren't important.
I suppose. Could just be rich.
You don't have this much ceremony if you just rest.
There are like a few people around, and there's like different shop stalls and everything that are kind of looking around and kind of paying notice to it as well.
Perhaps they were here to discuss the changes
Well, yes.
with the mayor and with Eldrith.
And convince them, that it is not all bad now,
Yes,
considering the problems that have been fixed.
yes. Hopefully, good to see our influence spreading so far.
Well, at this point, the parade is like slowly moving past you, and it will be continuing on towards the south gate of the city.
Well, that's boring. Should we do something else? I don't know.
Well,
Not
let's
watch
go to
people.
the stables and get our things.
Yes, we should be preparing to leave.
Yes, we need to make for Nekrebesheh.
Let's go. Hope Joe's alright. Little.
Oh, I hope Frederick has been well taken care of.
So you return to the stables, and your steeds and companions do seem reasonably well rested, fed, and watered, and they are ready for the road.
Excellent.
They've done good.
Yes.
Oh, come on, Joe, lad, come on.
We will collect our animals.
Yeah.
Mount the palanquin.
Oh, I cannot wait.
So we'll say you probably had maybe a couple hours in town this morning, kind of going around doing odd jobs. So it's probably around about just before maybe like 10 or 11, depending on how promptly you got up in the morning. But
Making sure that we've got everything ready, watching the parade.
But what we can do is actually move back to the world map. If you guys are getting ready. I realised that we were taking a little bit of time kind of travelling from one place to another, as it's been this is your 6th session since we started again, and we haven't actually gone that far.
We've made it to the first location.
Yes, and that is part of my own shortcomings and my wanton desires for travel to seem like it does take a long time, but it's probably taken a bit too long. So we will kind of gloss over a bunch of travel and kind of if you just want to tell me how long is it going to take you to get to Nekrebesheh? It's going to take you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. So if you can just give me a brief summary of what your character would probably be doing over the 5 days, I will ask Neve to roll her survival checks to make sure that you don't get lost and that you do get there in 5 days. So, Neve, can you roll 5 survival checks for me, please?
Cool.
Gara would like to assist Neve.
Okay.
He is proficient in survival.
Okay. So, you should be rolling them with advantage, Neve.
Yeah, I realise that now.
So we'll take the first 2 rolls as 1 roll. So the first roll was 25. Second 2 rolls as 1 roll. So it's a 17.
And then I'll do 2.
And then that's a 28. And then you got 2 more to do. So 21 and 22. So for the most part, you're making really good travel. Neve is, even though she's more attuned to the forest and kind of woodlands, she has quickly adapted to life here in the desert and is able to make out and distinguish different types of plants and wildlife and kind of their bearing on where they are kind of according to the sun and things like that, so you don't get lost during midday. You're able to kind of navigate yourself around that way, and you're able to head on very smoothly.
Hi, Nick.
Hello.
Hey, Nick. I know what I want to do.
What? Yes.
I've taken Roman's taken an interest in alchemy, so he wants to help with gathering any desert herbs. And
Yeah, I was
he's gonna
thinking
make
maybe we can
and he's
find
going to spend some
something.
time making a couple of spell scrolls as well.
Okay, so make me a roll for each day then on the Alchemy Almanac. So it is a day with travel, so the DC is, I think it's 17?
18?
17 or 18.
So
Maybe,
is
I think
anyone
it's
else going
18.
to be doing that?
So
Just so we can do it all.
it's a nature roll.
Okay. Well, I have alchemist supplies proficiency. Is that any use or is it nature?
No.
So if you have alchemy, it goes
Herbalism.
for intelligence. And it's only if you're using herbalism you can choose wisdom or
Oh, right. Okay. So yeah, I guess 5 rolls. Okay. 1, 2.
Ooh, okay.
And for that.
So the DC is 18. So you on one day you have found something.
I use that
Yep.
third one as well.
Yep.
And 4. I'll use it. I can just do it again.
Yep.
To the mess. And 5.
Okay.
I find all things.
So can you roll me 4d20, please?
2 1s. The
Right.
17 and 13.
Okay, let me just get to the relevant page. So you're in the desert. So for the ones, you find some sandberry bushes. We're quite familiar with them. They're probably one of the more prevalent types of plant here in the desert. A very dry, acrid plant that seems to bear forth this reasonably juicy fruit. So add down 2 sandberry bushes.
Yep.
The 13 is a rose campion, and the 17 is an arrowroot.
Okay, so we've got 5 of those and 13 of those. Okay, I've added those on.
Cool.
Cool. And I'll sort out my spell scroll stuff while you do other people's things.
Okay, Hamel, you are spending the majority of the time assisting Neve, so a lot of so you don't really have much downtime to do things. But is there anything maybe in the evening that you wanted to indulge in or anything like that?
Not really in particular, no. Any potions that he wants to make, he needs like a full lab sort of thing.
Yeah.
So most of the time he'll just be assisting Neve and then like going over his gear, making sure they're all clean and
Of
sharp.
course. Jaden, what would you be doing during your days of travel?
Well, Jaden's gonna do something pretty different. He's gonna spend the 5 days traveling in complete silence.
Whoa.
What?
And try and be very patient. Like monks do. They'll like
It's an
just be
imposter.
very
Kill it.
calm. Like he'll probably sit cross-legged on Joe and just be in absolute silence. He's just seeing how long he could just be calm and relaxed for.
Neve.
Yeah.
Have you noticed that Jaden's been like really quiet?
He's clearly possessed, but we've got to keep an eye on him.
It's definitely just weapons and spells at the ready. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Norman, if you're reading the blacksmith manual during this time, you can happily have that all read by the time you reach Nekrebesheh. So feel free to add proficiency to blacksmithing tools down on your character sheet.
Ooh.
Also, Nick, before you got here, there was the potential to buy a set of adamantite full plate, and we were happy to say that if you did want that, we could retroactively say, yes, you bought that for it was $2,000, and it was your choice whether you wanted that or not. The rest of the party is happy for you to have that. 2k GP, yeah.
And also, you should have an extra grand in your pocket.
Yeah. The party.
Oh, yeah, we took that and
They nicked it. They immediately nicked it.
It was for your own good. We needed to put some in the bank.
They put some in the bank and shared the rest.
While you were gone, Gara will back in the thingy. Gara will have given his $1,000 to Norman and just said, "You won this. I didn't. This is yours."
bless you.
So, are you going to buy that adamantite, Norman? Adamantine. Cool.
Yeah,
So-
we did set it aside.
Yeah, so feel free to add that onto your character sheet. There should be in the. So it is it's a very dark metal, but it's kind of got a very kind of greeny blue kind of sheen to it in the light, and I'm happy for you to kind of describe what kind of trim it has and what kind of decoration and things that it has to it. As you have bought it, and the blacksmith would have happily kind of adorned it in a way that you would have liked.
It works perfectly for the Hero Forge guy that O'Neill made for Norman's jungle outfit, the blue and green.
Yeah, you don't have to decide right now. I'm happy for you to kind of decide what it looks like whenever. It's just that the adamantine is kind of a dark bluey green metal.
Yeah, it just means it's like, you can have your +1 plate, or you can have your plate that makes you.
Yes, it's basic adamantite full plate.
As basic as adamantine is.
Yeah.
Right.
No one's got a spare suit of full plate armor now.
O'Neill, what are you going to be doing during the days?
Not too much, but she's definitely going to be taking in the sun and having some nice rest and relaxation time. Probably meditate over a couple of spells, and obviously switch one out also, and try and forget about the horrificness that was the inflict wound spell.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Little self-care.
Yeah. She's just recovering from that horrific ordeal.
Give me the chain plate, Norman. I'll take that off him so you can carry his plate.
Yeah, I mean, well, we've got bags of holding for stuff.
Yeah.
There you go. Then.
And we've got mounts that have saddlebags.
Oh yeah. Your mounts can easily carry a lot of the extra weighted stuff.
There you go. Put him in one of the bags.
So, and Roman, what would you like to be doing during your days of travel?
Oh, we already did, mate.
Oh, yeah, we did.
I went first.
Neve, during the down periods where you are not actively leading the party, what would you like to be doing?
So how are we doing for days?
Okay, so
Cycle
the moon cycle. By the end of your travel, you know that it will be the 27th of Foltal, and you know that the full moon is on the 30th.
Man, she'll be quite obviously in the camp, occasionally going up to a little wooden box, opening it up, not wanting to do something just yet, and then she's like, we'll use some of her locate plants to try and see if she can get some dragon tears, or a dragon tear, which is like the very rare herb.
Yeah, I'd say that you can roll with advantage and add +5.
Okay.
No, just roll with advantage, and if you do get it in conjunction with the spell, if you pass the basic check, you can find that specific herb.
Cool, and that's with the herbalism kit.
Yes.
Yar. Okay.
Yep, easy. You pass the check by 10, so very much so. You have found some dragon's tear.
And then like a few days in of like opening the box, closing it again, casting some other spells and putting things off. Probably by the third night, she'll open up the box, she'll give in, she'll give a try of some of the potion that we've made.
Okay, so you are essentially running on for the duration of the time that this hydrothin concoction is in your body. You're essentially running on 3 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah.
It's not actual levels of exhaustion, but it is the effect of being on 3 levels of exhaustion. You are very placated, and any kind of weird kind of animalistic urges that Neve might be having kind of blend into the background, but so does so much else. It's not the only thing that is pushed back. Nearly everything is pushed back.
She doesn't like it. She doesn't like it at all. She'll be very noticeably not really herself, but
She just like comes up to Frederick after having some of that potion. It's just like, I just need to She just spends most of the day sleeping.
Disadvantage on ability checks, speed half, disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Yep.
Oof.
I just need to find where I can put the exhaustion on.
If you look on your character sheet, there in the cogwheel, there is an option for turning on like exhaustion tracking.
So that would be the third night. So the fourth day, that would be in her system. How long does it last?
It lasts for a D8 hours plus 5. So if you can roll that for me.
8 hours.
So it lasts for 9 hours. That.
So probably like throughout the day.
You can sleep that one off, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when were you doing that? You were doing that on the third night, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're kind of going to rewind a little bit, because on the third day, there will be something weird happening whilst travelling on the road. You'll be travelling through a particularly... so what would be your standard kind of walking or marching order, guys?
Probably
like
Neve and Gara at the
yeah.
front, since we're doing
Yeah.
the survival thing.
Yeah.
Jaden in the middle.
Well, with Jane and Norman sort of like flanking Frederick,
Yeah.
or maybe one of them is a rear guard.
Norman, feel free to fully heal up and have a long rest and refresh everything, by the way. So, what was it? So it was Neve and Gara at the front.
Mm-hmm.
Were you riding on your steeds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Could somebody poke me whereabouts the exhaustion thing is?
Oh,
Uh,
you need to make it shown on your cog next
Yeah.
to core bio and spells. It's on the right hand side box near the bottom. It'll say show exhaustion tracking.
Thank you.
it should be off or on.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean the only thing where we ever actually have it on usually is rhyme.
Yeah.
I think that's a good thing just to sort of have on the character sheet
Yeah.
Yeah.
in general.
Yeah, I'd agree on that front.
Cool, that's all sorted.
So, as you kind of crest through a particularly kind of rocky part of the area, something seems amiss, and before you see and can hear several whooshes of flame, and you come across some large, red, very serpentine figures. So let me just go to this map, and it's almost like they have appeared dead in front of you. Fire has burst out around. There wouldn't have been a way to kind of foresee this or notice them, as you were being quite alert. They have appeared. So this is what some of them look like.
Fire Naga!
And there seems to be one at the head who looks slightly different, more feminine. As she
Ideal.
as they appear, and there are several smaller, kind of red, fiery, almost imp-like creatures.
What on earth are those things?
Whoa.
Enslavers! Wardens! Jailers of our Lord! Fear not, Hasakim! We come to free you, your loyal servants!
Oh
my-
no.
You kind of...
Oh, but you get him under control.
You can feel a very nervous aura coming from the lamp, Roman.
What is the meaning of this?
Look, I have many friends and followers. I did not actively do this. It's
Tell them to stand down.
I'm sorry, my voice is not that loud.
He said
Hasakim
stand
chooses to travel with us.
They imprison you, my lord. They keep you away from your truest potential. Fear not. We shall release you from your shackles!
Right at the storm, just in
Gain
case.
his fealty by right of conquest. Let us pass.
Right of conquest, you say? Is this the actions that you wish to seek out?
We just want to go past. And we will take Hasakim, who is our honored guest of the lamp.
You will release Hasakim.
Look, he is perfectly safe with us, and we would not be releasing him into your care. You cannot be trusted.
No, you cannot be trusted. You keep him from his rightful potential. I fear that you may struggle to convince them. I have done very nice things for these lot in the past.
Curse your
You are
hospitality.
nothing but trouble, Hasakim.
I am Rapscallion. What can you expect from Hasakim?
Jaden's gonna look really annoyed and get off the lizard. Oh my fucking god. 3 days. 3 days. Like, Asagine lad. What the fuck?
It is not my fault that people like me and adore me and want me free from your clutches. So, you have chosen the right of conquest, yes? Then we will claim our lord back as right of conquest.
I'm not
Very well.
for this.
Prepare for battle.
And I think we will roll initiatives then.
Yes,
Yeah.
they put me in a difficult situation. I'm loath to give him up. Can't have him causing more problems.
Ooh.
No.
Oh my. Damn it, a natural 20. Bullshit.
How very basic.
So let's stop that bit of music and play this bit of music.
Do you like bits of music?
I do like bits of music.
Ah, my initiative is being
Yeah,
a
Neve.
character.
Real high.
Hell yeah. Rolled a natural 1. Goddamn.
Oh yeah,
Jealous.
Neve's like completely out of it and off her box right now. So.
No,
Yeah.
she did that in the evening. I said it was.
Okay.
I said it was.
I'd put myself on. All
Oh
the
good, yeah. This is
things.
before. This is before. she
Yeah,
got right.
I said this was just before.
I didn't mind.
Oh,
Oh yeah, is that shortage of sorcery points for me and Jaden?
yes.
Just,
Yes, I'm already down the 4 sorcery points in a 4th level spell slot, that's right.
Right, so I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there were. Wait, which ones have I not rolled for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I haven't done for this one. Right, so if we go into descending order, and let me just slap this up here. So you can see I've marked on some arrows, kind of displaying which way these kind of cliff faces are going, because it was a bit ambiguous as to otherwise. But you are all like in the valley, and the two sides are going up, and they are looking down on you.
yeah.
Okay. So at the top of the round, it is Gara.
God. So, first thing, get off of Varus.
Yep.
Use half my movement. And I like to do what I did in the previous one, which is sort of slap him and tell him to go backwards.
Okay. Yep.
You know, past Frederick.
Okay.
Animal-
So yeah, make an animal handling. It will be your action to try and do this.
Oh,
He will kind of move there.
okay. It's not directly in the way, I suppose, maybe, except for of those three, but that's okay. Then that's my action, so I'm just gonna... I'll move a bit in front of... move a bit forward, sort of like kind of block this off a little bit, but then that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Right. Next up is one of the salamanders who kind of slithers forward, belly first in the sand, and he raises up a big spear in his hand and will hurl it towards you, Hamel.
Go for it.
Thwink! As it sails through the air, you can see it lights up with a bit of flame as it stabs and hits you square on. Your shoulder reels back from the impact, and you take 12 piercing damage and 1 fire.
Should have raged. Should have raged.
Next up,
I thought they probably have to get into melee.
a magma method. What's the movement on this magma method? It flies 30 feet. And it will fly towards you, as it seems to be dripping and dribbling with some fire and lava and magma, as it goes and extends its claws and tries to slash at you.
Go for it.
It misses. Another magma method is going to go over here, and we'll start to fly down this little chasmy bit. The speaker who was up in front of you, she raises a hand up high and lowers it down steadily and fires off a... Actually, no. First, she is going to, bonus action, cast Hex on you, Gara. And we'll give you disadvantage on strength saves. Strength checks. Strength checks.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Who is this? Who is this giant?
And
Okay.
she will then cast Eldritch Blast.
Wow, how rude.
Ooh, that was to the GM, but it was a miss. She rolled 15, that's a miss, and then a 14 and misses again.
I feel weird. I feel strange. What is this?
Roman, it is your turn.
Okay, Roman quickly slides down off Frederick using half of his movement.
I don't know why I pressed that.
And then he's going to fire off some Eldritch Blasts at this magma method here.
Go for it. Its AC is 11. It's
Wow.
a straight hit. As it
Plus 7
cracks it
damage.
for 7 damage. It spins and twirls backwards in the air, almost slamming into the cliff face, but it's still up.
And I blast it again.
Another hit. As
13.
it twirls, it almost loses its balance and air flight. It looks badly wounded. You can see it's dripping with a lot more magma now.
And then he draws a bead and goes for a third shot.
And it hits, and you can
And
see
blasts it away.
it bursts in a rain of magma around it, but does not hit anything with its dying burst.
And then Roman moves over here. And that's my turn.
Okay. Next up, a magma method here is going to fly down and attack Prism,
Son of a bitch.
and goes to slash with its claws. A 14 hits Prism for 7 points of damage as Prism rears up and hisses and groans as it is badly hurt. A salamander up over the onlook is going to slither around and will draw a bead on Honil and will throw a spear at it's a long range, so it's at disadvantage and misses.
Missed it? Oh
It
my
does
God.
miss.
Ooh.
Norman, it is your turn.
Get them, Norman.
Scroll a jump.
Yeah, how high?
I'd say they're about 20 feet high. Oh, easy. You can easily jump them. So it's your action to use the scroll or jump, but you are able to spring up high.
Yeah.
As you see Norman sail through the air, there is a puff of sand as he pitches up from the ground and lands gracefully at the top. He battle cries ready as he surges forth with energy. Grasping light lashes and hits the salamander easily for 12 points of slashing damage. It hisses and reels and is able to just about catch the second blow.
But
And then is attempted to be tripped. And it's not immune to being prone even though it's a snake. Cool. And it will make a strength save. and it just manages to hold. It is a large, bulky creature, and it stabs its spear into the ground and holds its position. Yep, easily done.
Sick.
Jaden, it is your turn.
Am I able to run down this cliff? Or slide down it?
It's up. If you would,
Oh.
I did say that.
Sorry.
They were both up.
Sorry. Yeah. Right, okay. Boop, boop. Can I go there?
Yep.
I'm gonna attack this thing.
Okay, go for it. You slash at it once as it's going for Prism, and hit it for 15 points of
Ignore
damage.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A huge slash as it cuts in. It wails and moans. Another hit for another 12, and it bursts in an eruption of fire. And can you and I'll roll for Prism make a dex save, please?
Oh.
You pass as you dodge the magma that bursts out of it. It's going to do 8 points of damage, and let's see if Prism can pass the save. No! Prism is badly hurt as they are showered in magma from the mephit exploding.
I'm so sorry, Prism! He's gonna run there and spend a key point and start punching the little one.
Okay. Easy hit for 9. And another hit for 7.
These things blow up.
Yeah, like the
Get
other
away from you,
ones.
That's my turn.
Honeal, it is your turn.
O'Neill gracefully slides down the trunk of Frederick using half of her movement. Boop! And we'll use a bonus action to cast a twinned sanctuary spell on Frederick and also Prism.
Okay.
So they are vaguely protected.
Yeah.
And then let me just measure. Yep, I'll do a little cheeky ray of frost at this boy.
Okay, go for it.
The bear!
It hits.
Yeah, for 14 cold damage.
It strikes it for 28 cold damage as the cold ray of frost collides with the magma mephit. It erupts and shatters into molten icicles.
Sorry, Gara!
And we'll do... Gara, can you make a DC 11 dex save? Or take 4 damage?
I can't fail this. I have plus 12.
Okay,
Oh,
right, you take half of it, so that's 2 fire damage. Half it again,
Then-
you take 1 fire damage.
so,
You're
okay.
sounding a bit tinny there, Hamill.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'll fix it.
And I will step forward defensively in front of my boys. And that's my turn.
Okay, next up is a magma mephit who flies towards... it's going to fly to the side of Norman as it raises a hand and casts heat metal on his armor, doing 8 points of damage to Norman. 8 points of fire damage. Wait, it says Constitution
Yeah,
save.
It's a Constitution save to, like, for dropping stuff normally on heat metal spell.
Yeah.
It's an 8 DC 10. It's an 8 spell, but on armor. So if the creature is holding or wearing the object, it takes damage from it. The creature must see the Constitution for or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of your next turn.
Also that.
Yeah, so it's con save 10. Oh yeah, fire result,
No.
so you only take 4. And yeah, so you're not on disadvantage. But you can see it is concentrating on cooking you in your armor. Next up, the salamander down here slithers towards Gara as it raises up its big flamey spear and lunges in towards him. Missing! It misses with its stab as it stabs into the sand as Gara is able to jump back and then This hail comes sweeping in and misses again.
Good.
Magma Method. Which one is it? It is this one.
Right.
This one flies down here and is going to use its breath weapon in a 15-foot cone.
Uh-oh.
No, it won't, because it can't get anyone.
Oh.
It's going to end its turn there. And then it is the Magma Method that Jaden is currently fighting with. It is going to try and slap at him. It hits.
Oh my God.
It hits. It's able to catch you just on the cheek as its claw digs in, and you take fire damage as well as it burns. It's a very hot, acrid kind of sting as it hurts you for 6 points of damage.
Fucking dickhead.
Next up, the salamander next to Norman moves in as it also tries to jab at him with his spear. It grabs it in both hands and thrusts forward. And does that hit? That just hits for 12 piercing and 1 fire. The fire cannot be reduced any lower.
But the piercing can.
The piercing can indeed. It then spins around, trying to lash at you with its tail. It crits, but
normal hit.
it's a normal hit because of its fancy new armor. So it only does, so it does 13 bludgeoning and 2 fire damage, and it seems to have now grabbed you in its tail as it tries to squeeze tighter, as it has you grappled. So feel free to mark yourself up with the grappled icon. Neve, it is your turn.
Hello. So I'm just double checking how big it is. But I would like to make a watery sphere.
Watery sphere.
It's a 5-foot radius.
5-foot radius. So that's just like it's the same as Moonbeam. So if you want to just drag on Moonbeam.
Yeah.
Just
I'm just trying
it's a
to
salamander.
something.
yeah. One boom. And I'm gonna try and drop it on. Let's try and get this lady in it. Let's see if that happens. She has to
okay.
make a strength saving throw, and it's from my trident. So, whip it up.
She fails.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Let me put the description up, or I'm terrible at describing things.
And
Great.
on a successful save, a creature is
Trained.
restrained. Ooh, okay. Yep, she is restrained.
And at the end of each of its turns, it can repeat the saving throw.
Okay.
And I will get off of Prism, and I will do the ye olde get out of here.
Right. Make an animal handling check for me.
Cool. I'm like, Prism, get out of here, my boy. Should be 20.
Yeah. Prism will start to move away.
Yeah.
And that's my goal.
Ooh, sorry, I double clicked. It is Gara. It is your turn.
Okay, bonus action, rage.
Ooh.
And then take 2 swings at the salamander directly in front of me.
Go for it.
Deal with the big guy first. 21?
21 hits
Yeah.
for
19 in total.
19 total damage. He hisses and leers back as the large sweeping gash cuts into it, and you can see a small spray of blood.
Second swing. 16.
16, that is also a hit.
Oh, yay, cool.
For another
23.
23 points of damage. He hisses and cries out in anger.
That's Gara's turn.
Next up, a salamander next to Jaden is going to go for the stabberoo as he grabs the spear in both hands, inverts it, and goes for the jab downwards. He hits for 14 points of damage, Jaden.
Ow.
And then... Oh, wait. Sorry, Gara. Those 2 hits, I completely forgot.
Yeah.
Each time you hit him, you seem to be feeling the very heat burning off these things' bodies. So you take 8 points of damage and 5 points of damage.
So 4 points of damage and 2 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Fine with that.
Okay. So then back to Jaden. He's going to go for the tail sweep. And hits for 20 points of damage.
Oof.
And you are grappled as it grabs you in its tail.
Oh, fuck off, fucking ah!
Oh, and restrained. Grappled and restrained. So feel free to mark yourself up with that. The magma mephit on Gara is going to fly around to get the +2 flanking bonus.
Cheeky.
As he tries to claw at you. He misses.
He misses.
The Salamander Devout, she is restrained inside the watery sphere and casts Misty Step.
Ooh.
Just like, ooh.
As she turns into a fiery red sandy mist and moves aside. You fools! The lamp! Azakim's lamp! Forget them! Get the lamp! But she will continue to fire some Eldritch Blasts at Gara.
Cool. How dare she? I can't reduce that. How dare
Blam! Blam! The second one hits!
she? Yeah.
For 7 force damage and 5 necrotic.
God damn it, why didn't I put right at the dawn? Okay.
Roman, it is your turn.
Okay, as a bonus action, Roman casts not Misty Step, Fast Step,
Ooh.
and appears here. And then he can smell the unpleasant smell of Norman, and he's going to blast this magma mephit with a what's it called? Ray of Frost. That's the one.
The magma mephit is behind some cover just because the salamander is quite large, so it's got +2 to its AC. Its AC is 13.
Hold on a sec, sorry, let me just go use my actual movement.
Okay, yeah.
Roman will run around so he can get a good line of sight, and he'll blast it with a Ray of Frost.
Easy hit as you strike with a ray of frost. It erupts as you can see the magma itself starts to go hard and turn into solid rock as it shatters. And it will death splatter no one.
And then, I'm not sure if I'm in range of this thing, but I'm going to move over here. I got you, Norman.
Who is it that's carrying the lamp, by the way?
Roman.
Roman, yeah, I thought so.
Mhm.
I was just double checking my knowledge. This little slivery boy is going to...
Just happily hang it on my belt.
He's going to throw a disadvantage spear at Honil. Thwink to a 13 misses. Just. Ooh. Norman, it's your turn. As Norman pulls out Grasping Light once more. Oh, you're at disadvantage. You're restrained. Sorry, Norman. So just roll that attack roll again.
I guess it's just
It's not
just,
a
just a 32.
crit.
But you slice him and cut him for 14 slashing.
I'm going to trip him.
To trip. Okay, he will...
Be at disadvantage still there as well, I think.
I'll just roll his save with advantage. It doesn't matter when he's rolling so high. I don't know why I rolled. He can't pass. So he is tripped. He still has a hold of you though, in his tail.
Ooh.
But that will. To shove.
So it's
So just as well. I mean, he
Just-
might still fail.
Yeah, he might still fail. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, he really wanted to not.
He is still there.
But you've got another attack. Oh my god, no!
It would be a not actually. We would take the first roll, but it would be normal because you would be at advantage to hit him because he's prone, but disadvantage. But the 15 is the first roll, so that's
Not
unfortunate.
just like tangled in a pile at the minute.
Yeah, there's lots of whippy objects going around like tails and whips. It's very confused. There is a big kind of almost a wrestling brawling match going on as they both hit the sand and they are tumbling around, desperately trying to grab or whip or hit each other, but they are unable to. Jaden, it is your turn.
Jaden is going to get out of this grappling stuff.
Okay.
So is that a athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics or acrobatics. DC 14, that is your action to do so.
Ah!
You are still in there.
Fuck.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Honiel?
Is this boy like floating down?
Yeah, he's coming down.
Because Honiel is going to take another step forward, and we'll do a quickened fire shield on herself.
Okay.
That guy is in theory still within 10 feet, just about.
Yeah. I'm happy to say that.
So he will get blapped with an elemental essence burst.
Ooh.
Because I used some sorcery points.
Oh, okay. So,
So he needs to make
a strength save, not his
so
forte.
he just takes the fucking damage, I've realised. Yeah, he just takes the 12/24 cold damage, I guess.
Yep, and he bursts and shatters.
Am I within the death burst area?
No. It's within 5
Good.
feet.
Then I will also then do a cheeky ray of frost as my action, and can I see this boy up here?
Yeah, he's leering over the cliff edge, looking down at you.
What?
That is a hit.
For a mighty 7 damage.
For a mighty 14.
Ooh. And then we'll...
As he hisses, as you can see
Over
the
here.
cold physically, it's almost like he's got cold burn on him now as he hisses and recoils back from it.
Also, my fire shield is a chill shield, obviously.
Okay, yeah. Next up, the salamander on Gara is going to stab towards him.
How dare he?
Stabadoo! I said stabadoo! Oh wait, there we go. And hits you for 16 points of damage in total.
I will blood curse of the eyeless that.
Okay.
I need to reduce it by 7 or more.
As you pull out your own life essence and try and obscure his vision.
Oh, so close. It's still 18, so he still hits me.
Just hits.
Yep. Ow.
Okay.
Well, it's 6 and 3, so 9.
And then he will use his tail to try and grab you up. As he misses, as you have seen Jaden struggling from the tail grab, you're able to duck underneath it as it swooshes straight over your head.
Ah.
This method here is going to move around and flank Jaden and attack him with advantage and +2. Come on, you can do it. 20 to hit. He does it! Yeah. He hits you for 6 points of damage. The salamander in the kerfuffle with Norman will get himself up from the ground and will continue to attack him.
Oh, excuse me.
So he will attack with advantage. Ooh, that should have been advantage. So the first one we'll go with. That's the higher roll. So hits you for 15 piercing and 2 fire. I forget what your reduction for piercing is. And then we'll go for the tail sweep. And misses.
Good.
Oh, the salamander can automatically hit its target with its tail. So it automatically hits you for 12 bludgeoning and 5 fire.
So like 9 bludgeoning, I guess.
Yeah. As it tightens its grasp and starts to squeeze harder and harder.
Just so you know, Nick did say BRB and he's not said back yet.
Okay.
Oh, right.
So I'll take... Oh, wait.
It looks like he is back.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Cool.
there
You
we
get
go.
the save back.
Right,
Down.
Neve, it is your turn.
Hello. So, looking behind me with O'Neill, and then the boys having trouble in front of me, pointing the trident
fine.
at the sphere. I will move it. I can't grab it, but I will move it downwards to engulf the salamander that's next to Jaden. Please.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I can't move to it. There we go. So it'd have to make it save.
So what kind of save? It was a strength save, was it?
Strength, yeah.
Strength. So the salamander tries to wrench free from the bubble. It fails, and it is restrained itself.
Cool.
And we'll say that it drops the hold on Jaden.
Okay.
Uh.
And I will
I think
move
it's slurped
myself
up by
back.
the water bubble.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Um,
Steve.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Gara, it is your turn.
Okay, bonus action. I'm going to swap the Rite of the Storm for Rite of the Dawn, since I now know there's necrotic shit being thrown about. So I will take 6, of course, as is tradition.
Mm-hmm.
6. Okay, click my stuff on. Rite of Dawn. First swing against the bottom, the Mephit, just
Yep.
to the rear of me. Sword of Thirst.
That's an easy hit. For enough damage for it to go pop.
Pop.
Exactly enough damage. 22 points
Hey.
of damage as you cut it in half and it begins to bubble and boil and burst. As you need to make a dex saving throw, you take 1 point of fire damage. Congratulations.
Woohoo! I am the tank today, apparently. And then the second hit against the top guy.
Yep.
Okay. Swing.
A critical hit! As you go straight for the neck, it leers down and overextends when it tries to swipe at you with its tail, and you are able to get a vital artery on its big, bulging neck.
Give me my temporary hit points. Nom 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 nom.
Ooh, stonky. So that's 27 plus 23. That's 50 points of damage, and that outright kills him. That is enough. He
Oh,
had
shit.
48 hit points. As you take his head clean off, it spins in the air. There is a spray of blood that slaps across the sand, and a few brief moments later, a thud as it hits the floor.
Damn. Right. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Square up against this meanie. And that's my turn. Did everything.
The salamander in the bubble will try and break free.
That's fun.
He does.
Ew.
Cool.
My
So he gets ejected to a space around it,
Um,
around the bubble.
we'll say up there.
Of the creature's choice.
Yep. You're,
Outside this.
Am I able to punch it?
no.
It's not really moving away.
it's
from
not
the
his-
same bla-
Yep. And then he's going to move around to flank Hamel.
Okay.
The salamander devout. I tire of this insolence. Begone, pest! As she breaks concentration on her hex as she casts banishment. On Gara.
No. Oh no.
So Gara, can you make a save for me, please?
Charisma, I think?
Yeah, charisma save. The DC is 16.
Okay.
Oof.
Whoa.
He do!
I've crossed fucking realities before and you're not fucking sending me to another one!
Angry and almost disappointed that her spell does not work, her devotion to the Lord of Fire is strong, and she casts another spell. She casts banishment again.
God damn it!
Hania would like to use a ranged counterspell and a 4th level spell slot.
4th level spell slot. Okay. Counterspell is 60 feet, is it?
Yeah, I'm going to use it at distance spell, so I'm going to spend a sorcery point.
Easily done. As it is stopped.
I didn't want to risk him not rolling a 20
Yeah,
again.
Yeah.
Charisma is my dump stat.
It's only a poor old +2.
But she will actively move away from you. You can have your opportunity attack. Pests! My quest will not rest!
17.
Leave her alone!
And that hits.
Ignore the... Take 10 off of the...
Okay, so
top one.
19 points of damage.
I forgot to unclick the Sword of Thirst necrotic crit thing. But yeah, 19 points of damage.
Roman, it's your turn. As she is quite clearly coming towards you.
Oh dear. Don't come any closer. Roman's
She
gonna shove her
looks
away.
at you and looks down at your waist and sees the lamp and looks back at you, her eyebrows narrow in a sight of frustration and anger.
You won't catch me. Roman is going to cast Guiding Bolt at her.
She raises her hands and she will counterspell it.
Is she going to spend a level 5 spell slot?
Oh shit, no, she's going to spend a level 3 spell slot and try and make the roll. And so it's an intelligence roll. She needs to make a DC 15, isn't it? 15, because it's for the level of the spell slot. Let me just have a quick read of counterspell. Yeah, the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level, so she needs to roll a 15 or higher. She fails. The counterspell does not go off.
Or does it hit her though?
Yeah.
It does.
It does.
For 25 radiant damage,
Nice.
And she is highlighted.
as he holds his hands out and blasts her with a bolt of radiant energy. And
She
then
staggers backwards.
he runs to the edge of this cliff, and then he spends a bonus action to go appear over here, and then moves this way and hooks the cliff.
Okay. Next up is a salamander who continues to throw spears at O'Neill.
Stop throwing spears at me.
He hits!
Yes. 10 and 3. But I'm not concentrating on anything currently.
Norman, it is your turn. Grasping Light swings and it slashes against him. You are in melee combat, so he does lash out, and his heated body does 8 points of fire damage, reduced down to 4. Bonus action to shove. He will try and make that save. He makes it! Jesus Christ, this guy is the nemesis.
Strongest.
A trip. He will try and save again. He does not. He is tripped. And again, the pile begins in the sand. Sand is getting everywhere.
Oh, it's coarse and rough.
Slightly soggy sound.
And it's a hit.
Can make sandcastles.
+2 superiority dice to damage. Fantastic. Go for it. It is an elemental. So you do a big 23 points of damage, but its fiery body still burns as you take another 4 points of fire damage. Jaden, it's your turn.
I'm gonna slash this guy.
Okay. A hit, and it pops. It explodes in a death burst of fire. Can you make a dex save? You take no points of damage.
Then I'm going to and wail on this guy.
Okay. Go for it.
I'll spend a key point in Flurry of Blows.
Go for it. That's a miss. That's a hit.
Can I knock it prone, please?
He will try and resist the pushing, but you have hit him twice, so he will do 2 points of damage, 2 lots of damage, instances even, so 8 and 2, so you take 10 points of fire damage from hitting him, and he will make his dex save, and he is knocked prone.
Wail on him, Kahara! That's my turn.
Next up is Honio.
Haniel uses a bonus action and summons up a spiritual weapon. And we'll go to bonk at the salamander.
Go for it.
Spiritual weapon.
It hits.
For a mighty 12 force damage, and then as my action, I will Ray of Frost it.
Ooh,
Go to sleep.
it hits.
Go to sleep.
Ooh, for 36 points of damage, as it hurts him badly.
Ooh.
Big
Go to
oof.
sleep. That is her turn. She will take another step this way.
The salamander, still engaged in epic battle with Norman, gets itself up from prone and goes for him. It lunges again at the spear as it tightens its grip on the tail around him. Ooh, sorry, I double rolled. So first one, so it's 11 piercing and 1 fire. And then his tail crunches down. It is an automatic hit. So it does 9 bludgeoning and 3 fire. Neve, it is your turn.
There is an almighty splash behind Jaden as the spear drops to the floor and makes perfect ground for
Whoosh.
sandcastles. As in 30 feet, if there was some fire, it would be splashed out.
Sploosh.
And I will cast Sunbeam at this beam. Because she's and
Oh,
apparently I rhyme
this
everything
beam?
now. Yeah, I'm assuming I've got enough.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah, you can see her. She's a large creature, so you're able to easily get her in that.
Tapiao!
So she will try and make her Constitution save.
Yes.
She fails as the sunbeam blasts her and she is blinded. She staggers around.
No one sends people to other planes.
No one
They
but
stay
Robin.
here.
Blinded until your next turn. Okay. Gara, it is your turn.
Okay. So 2 swings against this one. He's prone, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Yes. Oh, sweet. So advantage. So first.
Easy hit. For 19, and you take 5 points of fire damage.
Oh, my temporary hit points. And then the second swing.
Another hit, and you take 1 point of fire damage.
Ah, my temporary hit points. I'm gonna. Jaden's probably got that, so I'm gonna risk this for a biscuit. 5. I'm gonna move out of his threat range.
He will
10.
try and he's gonna try and grab you with his tail.
Oh, go for it. How dare you?
He misses.
Oh, okay. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And bonus action. I am gonna do a curse I don't do often on her. She needs to make a strength saving throw.
Look at the binding.
Blood curse of binding.
She fails.
She fails.
She
DC was 17. Her movement speed is reduced to 0, and she can't take reactions until the end of my next turn.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. That's cool.
You as ethereal shackles.
Yeah,
Just
I grab her blood and I make it stop moving. I'm blood bending this bitch.
Okay.
That's Gara's turn.
Right. The salamander that is fighting Jaden will stand up from being prone and will move out of Jaden's threat range as it can see Gara going for his leader. You can use your reaction if you want, Jaden.
Yeah.
It's a hit. For 8, and you take 3.
Ah.
Yeah, this is not a nice fight for the melee fighters.
No.
I'm loving it.
As he goes in and he stabs at you with the spear,
Then again, I resist.
misses, and tries to grab you with the tail. Hits for 11 bludgeoning and 5 fire damage. You are grappled and restrained. Next, the salamander devout. Ah! My eyes! Curses on you! 1,000 curses! His power runs strong through me! And in some kind of wild Hail Mary, she's going to cast Flame Strike straight down, because that's all she can remember seeing people. So she's going to... So Flame Strike is... Each creature in a 10-foot radius, 40 foot on a point within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius. 10-foot radius. Okay, so... this one, she's going to cast it. She's aiming there. She's blind. So let's roll a d5. And we'll move it like either that way, that way, that way, or that way, depending on what roll she gets. And if she rolls a 5, she gets it dead on where she wanted.
Yeah.
That's cool.
She gets it dead on.
Okay.
You're fine, Norman. You're fine. You got this.
As there is a huge pillar of fire that erupts as she raises her hands that glow with a red-hot vengeance as it bursts up from the floor and strikes down.
But he might get to use his shield thing.
So it is a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, it's not only targeting him, unfortunately. And that was
You can use it to.
No, I know, but like
You
if
can
you
use it to get the evasion.
if you pass, you can use your reaction to get evasion.
He does not pass, unfortunately. He is still restrained, so he's at disadvantage to the save. He rolled an 11. Yeah, restrained gives you disadvantage on dex saves. So you take only 6 points of fire and 9 rate.
Indomitable.
Ooh,
Indomitable.
and you pass it. You pass it.
Good choice.
So you take 3 fire and 4 radiant. I bet you take nothing because shield.
Yeah, if you spend your reaction, you can take nothing.
Yeah. Huge.
Yeah. Shield master.
As you can see the fire about to descend down from the heavens, you arc your shield up and you manage to get it just right. You can see it just about to sear and burn you, but you push, you are determined, you are indomitable. You will not bow down to this magic as it just about forms a perfect cylinder around you, shielding you from all its blast. And all it does is do 9 radiant damage to the salamander.
Yeah.
And then she's going to stagger forward in a zigzaggy
Nope.
manner.
No, she's
No, yes, she's not.
Oh yeah, she's got no movement, so she won't.
She tries, but she is bound.
bloodbending. Forbidden.
Forbidden.
Oh,
Forbidden. It's the only time that curse has ever worked.
And then she will use her devotion to the Lord of Fire to cast a fireball in the same spot. she's not happy.
But this one's like twice as big.
Yeah. So let me get the fireball template.
Large is the answer. Large.
Big
Very
old
big.
fireball. Big.
Very big
So-
fireball.
so-
Big old fireball.
We will roll a d5 again to see how
Oh,
accurate
no.
she gets it. 2, so
Super
it's
accurate.
not 1, it's 2.
Oh.
What?
Wait, what?
So Varys,
Counterspell it!
Varys and Joe may be in for a bad time here as
No,
she casts
Joe!
the fireball for 24 points of damage.
Maybe they'll pass.
Joe, no!
Yeah,
Right.
they'll
Oh,
be
no,
fine.
really.
So we'll roll for Varys.
Am I in it?
Make
as
it
well?
my boy.
Varys passes. You are Neve.
Yeah. Okay.
So Varys takes half damage. He only takes 12. He is badly hurt as he's carrying behind a rock. Joe.
Joe!
Looks like I'm on healing level.
Joe goes down to 0 hit points as
No.
Joe tumbles to the side, scorched everywhere.
No, not again!
Oh no! I'll fucking fuck you up!
Norman passes and takes 6 points of fire damage.
Mine was 11.
And you take half because you're a tiefling, so you take 12 points of fire damage. And a concentration check on your sunbeam.
Yeah. Think real hard.
And the sunbeam goes. There are points of inspiration.
That's okay. It's fine.
Okay.
I could.
As the sunbeam it fades from your hands. Roman, it is your turn.
Oh shit. Roman is going to blast this boy here with a ray of frost,
Okay.
Within range.
and he's not going to hit him. I'm going to use a luck point. And
Are you within range of
reroll that.
Ray of Frost?
It's 90 feet.
60 feet.
60 feet.
Is it 90 feet?
It's 60.
It's 60.
It says in the spell description in the
Oh
chat.
yeah, of course it is. Sorry, I misread that. Let me just move first.
That's fine.
Oh, I should be in range. Let me just.
Yep, you are just in range.
Okay, but yeah, spent a luck point, and let's re-roll that. It hits.
It does. For how much?
for
34
17.
points of cold damage as it I just said shh then. That's not description, Rob. That's just the noise. It strikes him
Loud
square
noises.
in the head as the ray of frost sunders him and freezes him to the core. He needs a high body temperature to function properly, and this has given him a bad case of hypothermia even in this weather as he staggers back and collapses.
And then Roman moves back this way. And as a bonus action, he's gonna go over here with his fast step. And that's my turn.
Norman, it is your turn. Why does Roman always carry the things that make him prime targets for villains?
No, I know.
You can't help
Alright.
yourself.
I mean, it makes it easier to remember who to protect.
12 damage
There's always Roman.
hits as the salamander does 4 points of fire damage to you. Bonus action shove. It's going to try and stand its ground. It doesn't. It's shoved and you are free from its restraint. Oh, he's shoving or pushing it back?
You can choose.
Yeah, your choice. If you shove it back, you're free from its restraint. If it's on prone, you're still restrained. 5 foot back. You are free. As you slap it with your shield, covered in scorch marks now. So you slap it square in the face, leaving a bit of soot and ash there as it staggers back. Another hit for 9 points. And you're not going to take any fire damage from its body now. And another hit for 11. And that is exactly what its hit points were. As it staggers back, the final welting slash cuts across it. It is taken far too many slashes for it to stand. It staggers. It tries to raise its spear up again. But the blood loss is too much. It falls. Is that your turn? Ooh, moving in. Jaden, your turn.
Jaden's gonna run here and slash this guy.
Go for it. A miss, a hit.
And they are flanking, so it's 16.
It's up to players to remember that. I can't. But yes, it is +2. Remember, if you are trying to flank. So,
Okay.
13 and 8, you manage to kill it, but you do take 13 points of fire damage from dispatching it.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Hanil, you are up.
Hanil rushes over to her boys and will slam her staff on the ground. I don't mask your wounds on boy, myself, and Neve, I guess.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm just gonna spend a pointer just to re-roll it all. Tragic, but whatever.
Okay.
They're all.
Joe is back up.
Joe!
The boys.
The boys are healed.
Yay! And I guess she'll move this 20 feet pointlessly down the cliff slightly. That's the turn.
Okay.
I'm exactly on full health. Thank you.
Ooh, all the other salamanders are pretty dead at the moment. Neve, it's your turn.
Right. Well, with the boys being looked after, I'll start heading this direction. Blah blah blah. I don't know if I'm close enough to be able to get a blight on her. I need. it
Oh,
to
yeah.
be 30 foot.
Yeah, you're in range.
Cool. She's in for a blighting. Ooh. Wait till I get on my sheet.
you.
So I will move my hands and start sending forth horrible necromancy.
Oh, she has passed her con save though.
Ooh. Right, where have I put you? There it is. There we go. It's gonna be a nice little level 5. Copy off.
So she takes 47 halved, so that is 23 points of necrotic damage. She grits her teeth as the blight strikes her square in the chest, and she snarls and hisses towards you. Insolent fool! My lord will reign supreme! You will burn 1,000 times for his imprisonment!
He isn't going nowhere.
That's a double negative. Ah, he's going somewhere. She-
Pushes up her glasses. I catch you now.
Hand
I
him
love
over!
Well, guys, I can't argue with that.
That,
Yeah, she's back over.
yeah,
Looks like,
well, I
looks like you
suppose.
win.
Fight's over, guys. Good job.
yeah, good job. GG's all around.
Gara, it's your turn.
Okay, Gara will move here. Question for you as the DM, Rob.
Mhm.
Because flanking is an optional rule, am I flanking with Norman because he's at range, or does he have to be within 5 feet?
I'd say you'd have to be within 5 feet. The same way you can't be flanking with someone who's got a bow or something like
Yeah.
that.
That's
No
very fair.
worries. No worries at all. As far as I'm aware, no one's hit her since the guiding bolt.
Guiding
Probably
bolt.
Just now.
no, I think it's like until my next turn.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
it is. Yeah.
Cool. Okay then.
Yeah, before the end of my next turn.
Okay. Then in that case, bonus action, Blood Curse of the Marked, amplify that shit. So I will have advantage. I'm going to take. Let me just click off all the different things. I'm going to take. That didn't do anything.
Yes, you're going to take
Evil
it.
Craft Die.
And
I'm going to take 8.
oof.
Ouch. I do so much to myself. Let me just click all my things back on. Done. Custom marked. Okay. Then I'm gonna swing. Temporary hit points. Brand of Sundering
Oh,
as well on top of this.
a big slap.
Yep.
You will die.
This may almost all of my things are clicked. Right, and then I've clicked it.
Whoa!
Got
So how much
is
damage
it?
is that? It's more than
39.
it's more than 50,
49.
isn't it?
64?
It is.
Okay. So Hamel, feel free to take the scene, buddy. I know you enjoy it.
I do. Right.
But you will be taking fire damage as this happens, so bear that in mind for your
course.
narrative, as you take 2 points of fire damage.
Cool. 2 points of my temporary hit points. So, firstly, as the sword of first, it drives straight into us because she's a large creature. So it drives straight into her stomach, and the blood starts to seep out and up and around the sword, start to fill me with that vitality. As the flames lick and flick off of her body, but just sort of rather than in a way that would like hurt the others, they just sort of gently caress Gara's skin as the divine light of the dawn starts to blaze and burn in a more reddish hue than normal as he just drives the sword straight upwards, bisecting her.
Oof. And it is so. She lets out a final cry of pain. No words are said, only agony reaches out of her lips. As the day is done, the victory is yours. And we will take a 10-minute break.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh.
But we'll go back. We'll go back live. As she is just entering the room again. But the combat is over as these salamanders. I'll let you kind of decide whether you know that they were salamanders or not. I'll let you guys have narrative control over that decision. I'm not particularly.
Sure, I'll make a check.
I'm not particularly precious about gatekeeping that bit of knowledge. It's not particularly prudent to the story or anything like that. So you
Would
can
it
just.
normally be an Arcana check?
They're elementals, so yes.
Okay.
Aiden's gonna run to Joe. No, Joe.
It's-
Ugh.
I have no idea. Evil fire monsters.
Oh, it's not. It's on his side. Oh, Joe.
Joe's eyes are kind of blinking independently as he looks a bit dazed and confused as he's got a few scorch marks and he's going.
You're probably not picking up your hissy noises. What if you're
Jaden will make a fuss of Joe.
Joe will enjoy the fuss.
Roll a check over this corpse. scraps of them.
They'll get used to
Same.
it.
Neve will hand Jaden a bunch of just like random food that I know the lizards like eating.
Let me double check if there is creature loot for salamanders, because they are a PHP, not PHP, they are a monster manual monster. It's not like they're just one that I've made up.
Yeah.
They are real cool though.
I think they're pretty neat. So, S. Yeah, salamander. There is some loot for them. So you can
Well, I know.
choose to harvest them if you so wish.
Let's find out what they are first.
Team Alchemy, go.
Yeah, what does a 19 get me? Rob?
So salamanders, let me read their little bit of blurb. I'll just do that for you. So salamanders slither across the sea of ash on the elemental plane of fire, their sinuous coils and jagged spines smouldering. Intense heat washes off their bodies, with their yellow eyes glowing like candles in the deep-set hollows of their hawkish face. Salamanders adore power, and they delight in setting fire to things. Outside their home plane, they play among the burning skeletons of charred trees as forest fires rage around them, or slither down the slopes of erupting volcanoes to linger in fire pits and magma flows.
Mhm.
Very fiery fire creatures. They like to set fires. What's her deal? She's very different.
She's just a slightly different salamander. You can tell she's the same. It was just that I wanted a different token to represent her being a different one.
Okay.
She's a special.
Yeah. So what can we get from these things?
Alchemy boys, go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will
I need to learn how to do this. Neve and Gara need to
do
let's
some
all get
guidancing on Roman.
Don't know why you're asking me. I mean, I can probably show you what's the good bits to eat.
Why not both?
So,
Okay.
so it looks like Tempo has gone offline, so we'll try the other rhythm bot.
Do we have a Gara?
I don't think we do.
Not yet. I'm sure he will help teach.
And yes, Nick.
All I know is that they are evil fire snakes.
Roman will have given the gist of the blurb to the rest of the party.
Yes, evil fire snakes.
You know that they are from the same plane of existence as the Efriti.
Yes, and they're not from here. Good. Good to know.
So what can we get from these things?
Okay, let me just double check what. So the DC is 15, and it is a. So for elementals, it is a Arcana check to harvest them.
Oh.
Could you also use your supply skill? I mean, I guess it is the same for me, really. But
No.
can anyone assist?
So this represents the type of
I
knowledge required to successfully identify the valuable loot on the body and harvest it.
Oh, good. Norman, give me a hand. So if no one can assist me, then I can get advantage.
And also guidance.
And yeah, I'll take that guidance. 20.
I'll just be sat with like my hand on your shoulder.
Okay,
Just
so for the first
chugging.
one, let me just.
All that divine energy.
So you managed to get all the items off of this one.
Oh,
So, can you roll... So, you get a heated spear. It acts as a spear, but deals an additional 1d6 fire damage. So, it's a spear that does an extra d6 fire damage. Heated spear.
That's cool.
Just let me just make a note of that.
You manage to cut off a salamander hide, which acts as a very warm blanket, can be mastercrafted with leatherworker's tools into a cloak that requires attunement and grants an attuned creature resistance to fire damage.
Oh, okay.
That's fun.
And can you roll a d4 for me, please?
Oh.
Okay, so d4 minus 2. So you find 2 fire snake eggs, a 2-foot black obsidian sphere that is very heavy and difficult to touch. A creature touching the egg takes 1d6 fire damage per round, so you can already feel the heat coming off this thing. If placed in a fire and not removed for 3 months, hatches into a fire snake. The fire snake is not hostile to the first creature it sees and can be trained if kept away from salamander culture. However, it retains its alignment and is very difficult to train. And can you roll 2d2 for me?
Yes. Just make.
4. 4 motes of elemental fire. Appears as a rock that glows dimly. If dropped into an open flame, casts fairy fire centered on the mote. Can be used as a material component of a commune spell to contact a deity in the elemental plane of fire. Using either of these abilities destroys the mote. So what I'll do is I'll get a screen grab of all those gubs and put them into the Discord chat for us.
Cool. So I guess I'll do it another 4 times.
Yep.
Okay, so let's do the next one. So Arcana check. 17.
Okay, so you only get half of it. So roll 2d4. And we'll choose which ones you get. So roll a d4 again because you got a double. So you get more motes of fire, so roll 2d2.
Are you writing these down, James?
Yeah.
So you got 3 more motes of elemental fire, and d4 minus 2.
So no fire snakes.
Yeah, no fire snake eggs.
Minus 1 fire snake egg.
Yeah.
Again.
The question is, how are you... If you want these fire snake eggs, how are you going to transport them? Because they are actively burning things.
I will come to that once we're done harvesting.
Okay.
We can we can use the salamander hide that we've harvested to hold them, right?
Yeah, potentially.
Like just wrap them up in salamander hides. Depends how many we get. So yeah, next one. Ooh, 23.
23, so you get all of the loot. So heated spear, salamander hide, and can you roll for the snake eggs and the moat? So d4 minus 2.
Let's go with 2. I'll do that one.
So that's 3, and another 2 eggs.
Round 2. Roll the 4.
Yep, another full lot.
So, no snake eggs and 3 moat.
Mm-hmm.
What a thing and a thing. And this is the last one, I think.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep. Oh my god, the maximum you possibly could. Unfortunately, I can't think of anything special for it. Fuck it, we'll say that the heated spear is actually a +1 spear.
That's cool.
A +1 spear that does an extra d6 fire damage as well.
That's sick. And then 2, 2 eggs and 3 moats again.
Mm.
So many eggs. Are they edible?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, possibly. So, 6 eggs.
They are very heavy, so I'm not sure how we're going to quantify how heavy they are. Because it just says very heavy. 2 foot black 2 foot black obsidian sphere.
Okay, well, so we got 4 hides and 6 eggs.
Yeah, so they're quite bigger. They're 2 feet.
How many could we essentially get 1 egg in each hide?
Yeah,
Okay.
but even then, it's reasonably cumbersome, and you'd have to spend a while making sure that those hides are encompassing them completely.
Yeah, it'd have to be sealed properly. I'll trust an expert to do that.
I mean,
And we can shove them in our bags. Hold it. I don't know about the other 2 eggs.
Maybe
Very
you
hot.
can try making omelette from one.
oh,
A very big omelette.
Oh, did someone mention food?
Yes.
I'll take. We're having some now.
Yeah, I mean, I have proficiency in cooking utensils. Do I reckon we can make a meal out of one of these?
Sure. I'll say yes.
It's just a pre-cooked
Probably
omelette.
quite dangerous to make.
Yeah, it is potentially dangerous to make.
I could certainly try and
Real
knock
spicy.
something up
All
if
of
we.
the delicacies
to
are
stop.
sometimes dangerous to make, you know?
it's true. It's true.
So if we shift all the skinned corpses away.
Oh, we're making camp here.
Stop to make camp. Take a short break.
Yeah. Oof.
I can't do anything with these.
And have some very big omelette.
Oh, yeah, but very good job, Roman, on dispatching them. I would have hated to go with them.
Yeah.
Shut up, lad.
Yeah, sorry, I
Hey,
couldn't,
whoa, Jaden, why are you always so aggressive? You need to calm down. You're not acting very restrained. He was meant to be acting restrained, was he not?
Shut up,
bait-
Hasakim.
Don't bait him.
But
Come here, Gara.
it is very easy to bait Jaden.
I know.
So, just as a rule of thumb and stuff, how big is this great big cult that follows behind you, Is
No,
it just a few
He's near my crotch.
It-
Like,
I'll go for it, Norman.
Everyone aim for his crotch.
Look, it is not so
I'm not going
much.
to lay my hands upon you, Gara, but no, I'm not going to.
It is not so much cult, but there have been few powerful people and followers over my time. What is word? Sycophants. Yes, sycophants. Clearly deranged people, but there have been people of influence. Some people who owe me favors. Some people who might want to do nice things by me.
Creatures from your plane who somehow knew of your predicament.
Look, it is not up to me who is looking for me at any given time. That is beyond my control. Not all of them are from home plane. Some of them are people who have been here in Thaera for a long time.
I see.
Are they dotted around the whole plane?
Just about, yes.
Great.
Well, perhaps we can think about.
Do you have any stand down code words that you would normally say to your people?
Why would I have stand down code words?
I don't know.
I,
Something where you can make sure they not try to fight and die for no reason.
why would I have that? I am their patron. They come to me, I tell them what to do, they do it. No need for a stand down code word.
Well, I don't want it to get ugly again. It is not nice having to beat people. And
Oh,
elementals.
it is fine if they are weak enough to get defeated by you. Just like me, I guess. They are not worthy. Who cares? Who cares? Kill them if you wish.
Want to?
Oh, neither do I, but I care not evil way.
Gara, come here.
What a knob.
I'm right here, yeah. What's up?
Roman lays his hands on Gara's wounds and casts a cure wound.
Thank you very much. Ow.
26. Okay, now I'm going to attempt to cook.
Oh, can you save one for the lizards?
So we can,
Oh,
we
yes,
can use
I would
we
love
can use
it.
2 of them in an attempt to cook.
I'll say that this is a very weird and alien thing to try and cook, and their yolks probably don't cook because they're meant to be. Yeah, they're meant to be used to fire. So I'm gonna say DC 25 on the cook's utensils.
Okay.
Jaden's gonna watch Roman actually
Yeah.
do some work on top of this thing.
Is it intelligence?
Holy shit, Roman's actually gonna cook for himself?
I don't know. Make your case for me on what stat you reckon should be used.
I suppose intelligence would probably be
Yeah,
the right one.
yeah, for this.
Considering it's like where it's from.
Can you be guidanced over the time? Generally?
Sure.
And I'll try and.
I'm
add
helping
the-
stir.
Oh, he fucking does it. For some reason, you realise that adding certain salt and different kind of spices to it helps break down some of the general components and kind of chemical nature of it that was making it quite so resistant to heat. And once cracked open and actually exposed to the flame, it does start to cook, and it's cooking a big ol' omelette, big ol' scrambly egg.
Huge omelette.
Ooh.
Yes, about
And,
last
and
week,
it's
scrambled
and
egg
it's
over
it's not like a yellow color that normal scrambled egg would be. It's
No,
like
definitely
it's a
not.
deep orange and even like red in some places.
I am so excited.
So it's so weird. It could be nice.
I think that Frederick and the boys will like it.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I mean,
you have
little
cooked that big old scrambly egg.
Hell yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
And yeah, so can we call this a short rest?
Yeah. Have a short rest.
I don't think the elephant's gonna love the egg. Just putting it out there.
Use my temporary hit points. I'm going to be resistant to piercing damage now.
I feel like Frederick's probably a fruit kind of guy rather than an egg.
Yes, I learned how to cook when I was at the sanctum.
Oh yeah.
Ah, yes.
Is it 66 for the short rest on my ring of regen?
Yeah. Ooh,
Huge.
slurping up. That was quite delicious, really.
So good.
No, it is unbelievably spicy, this egg. Which I'm sure is not really a surprise, but it is very spicy food.
It's alright, everyone gather around Norman. Takes the edge off slightly.
I'm gonna say it doesn't take the edge off spice.
You know what we need for this?
A glass of
Mayonnaise.
milk.
Or milk.
Can the jug produce
Or
milk?
mayonnaise.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Just get the mayo.
Oh. Just drink mayo.
Chug the mayo.
Just make egg mayo sandwiches.
It's mine. The mayo is mine.
Every drop.
Every drop of mayo.
Now that you have finished gorging yourself on egg, is there any more accusation or questions coming towards Hasakim? Oh, look, Hasakim's such a bad guy. Blah, blah, blah,
You're
blah.
not like a victim, Hasakim.
I am totally a victim here.
Protest too much.
Hasakim, did you see what I did to her?
Yes.
I could do the same to you.
No, you can't. I'm a small
You
flame.
Do you want to test that theory?
I mean, you could try.
If everyone could stop yelling at my groin.
No, we're gonna yell at it more. Fuck you, Groin. Fuck
so
you.
much to be angry about there.
Well,
I mean, I've still got some good moves left in me. I could fight you off, Gara.
You could try. You would fail, but you could try.
Am I allowed to try?
don't
No.
fight my lad.
No.
As he shoots a little hell flame over your shoulder, Gara.
You missed! You missed! How could you miss? I'm 3 feet from you!
It's almost like I was told I was not allowed to try, and I am bound by words, so cannot try, Gara. Oh, your company, Roman, is terrible. You should find different friends.
That's it. I'm gonna kill him.
No, stay away from me.
Yes, stay away from him. Look, he has crazed look in his eye. I swear all these tieflings are out to get you.
And now the racism!
Hey!
Oh, look, all I'm saying is that you are, like, playing our bad guys. I'm sorry.
Says you.
We have too many enemies.
I'm an
What can you do?
ambiguous rapscallion of the plane, not its bad guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You just wait. We'll figure out how to get you as well.
Oh, no you won't. You
I know.
will grow accustomed to Hasakim's lovely charm,
Oh,
and...
not that. I mean,
I'm willing to accept that
Hit him
Hasakim
really hard.
didn't cause this. I mean, not directly at least.
Look, I am bound. I couldn't have caused it even if I wanted to.
But I did find something interesting. One of these spears appears to be magical, and the rest of them, well, they're all fiery.
Oh.
Nice.
Perhaps this could be of some use to someone. Jaden?
Yeah, sure. I'll give it a go. So,
have
what
a
is it?
It's a +1 heated spear.
Yep.
So it's a +1 spear that does an extra d6 fire damage.
I reckon we should probably break camp soon. We don't want to be attracting everything in the air with delicious
So we should
air.
remain too much longer.
Yes, the
Like everything up,
delicious
let's go.
smell will carry for miles.
Yes.
Is a very spiced smell to it.
Let's prepare the animals and go.
Right. So we'll move back to the world mapper.
An interesting turn of events throughout the partway through the travel.
Where you have moved 1, 2, 3. This is your third day of travel. And on the third day of travel, towards the evening, Neve will try some of her hydrophyn concoction, and she will absolutely hate it, as she has said previously.
Yeah.
And you will have uneventful travel for the remaining 2 days. So you have been traveling for about 5 days in the desert now, and it is now the 27th of Foltal. It is a far day.
Yeah.
And you arrive to Nekrebesheh. And you can see it's nowhere near as big a town or city as Istabi was. It's more of a small port, and you can see it's built on the banks of a river. And let's go onto the map. And you are coming in from the southern direction. So let me drop on the party token. Let's make that a bit smaller.
We are
Yeah.
huge. We're massive in Nekrebesheh.
Yeah.
Big deal.
And you can arrive, and you can see that there's not really any guards, particularly checking any comings or goings of any trade or anything. You can see that they are just freely letting people in and out of the town.
Oh, we made it.
But it looks reasonably busy, and you probably get here towards probably halfway through the afternoon, so probably about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And you can see that it's quite a hustle and bustle, as you would imagine a port town to be.
Seems
I
a bit more
suppose.
relaxed here.
Yes. I suppose we should find somewhere to stable.
Well, I guess we should see if the boat is here, but sure, we can put them somewhere for now.
It will be sad to have to say goodbye to Frederick and the boys.
Yes. Perhaps we can sell them to a good
Oh, but look
Oh,
at
Joe!
faces,
Come here, Varys.
though.
Good boy.
Oh
And I,
no!
like, squish my face next to it like Prism. I
We
mean,
knew this was going to happen. We can't take them on the boat.
They
I'll
all
grow
they
attached
all
to it
look
now.
at you with like their weird eyes just drifting off in different positions, blinking independently. As you can see that Varys has got like some weird smaller lizard in his mouth that you can hear him just crunching on as he's just going.
Good boy. You eat your fill.
We
Eat your
can't
fill.
get attached to them. I know that we did, but we
I
did
know.
Don't be a
say.
hypocrite. Of course we were gonna.
Look, I even taught Joe a trick. Come on, Joe, do that trick. Oh, he's not doing it at the moment. He did it before, you know.
Joe's just looking at you blankly, like a little bit of drool coming out of his mouth from his like scorch marks, like his scars.
Oh, I knew this would happen. we cannot take them with us though.
I reckon the dune feet will fit on the boat. I just don't reckon the elephant will.
Toot, the Frederick toots.
I don't think they're gonna like it on the seas and stuff.
No, and just we don't want anything bad to happen to them, and this is only going to happen to them if they stay with us.
As long as they get a nice home.
God, it's like that scene in Homeward Bound.
We will have to make sure they have a nice place to have
Are they
nice long life.
Are they going to that farm? Are they going to a really nice farm?
If
And,
there is
like,
a nice
fucking-
farm, that
yeah.
would be good.
Ah.
Yes, but not that kind of fun.
Let's find a place.
So, yeah, there is a stable just on the inside of the walls, and you can see that there is a small dwarven couple, and you can see that they are covered in a lot of different kind of tribalistic tattoos. And you can see a lot that the man and woman both have long kind of braided beards with different kind of gold adornments in it, and small kind of like little feathery trinkets and even a few flowers. Hello there. How can I help you? How can I help you? I can see you got some doom feet there. You looking to stable them up as well as your elephants?
No, actually, we were looking to sell.
Oh, you're looking to sell.
Oh, good home.
Yes. We're due to take ships, so we can't take the animals across.
Oh yeah, we get that all the time. How well travelled are they? Let's have a look at them.
Well, they come from a fine place in the Jewel of Carl.
Oh, all the way from the Jewel. You travelled a fair bit. Have nice travels, did you?
Yeah.
Yes, they're absolutely fine.
I'm glad to hear that. You been here to Nekrebesheh before?
Never.
Can't say we have, no.
Oh well, let me be the first to welcome you to our lovely port city. Then, please sit down and let's see if we can work out a decent price for these. I reckon I could buy each of these doom feet for I'd say I'd pay 90 for that one. Points at Prism. 80 for that. Points at Joe. Oh, that one. Yeah, I just look. It just looks really likable. That one. Pointing at little Norman. I don't know what it is, but just a very likable doom fee. I'll buy him for 120.
Or Joe can do a trick. Go on, Joe, do the trick.
Continues to dribble out of his little burn marks.
I swear he knows a trick.
75 for that one, actually. And I'll do 90 for your other.
Would they stay here, or would you sell them all?
Oh, I'd be selling them on.
Can you make sure they go to nice people?
Oh yeah, of course. I only sell to nice people. I wouldn't sell it to any wrong uns.
What about the elephant?
Oh, elephants. Give you 200 gold for the elephant.
Yes, we'll throw in the palanquin, the saddles, and the saddlebags, and what remains of their feed. So you
Oh,
can make better use of it than we can.
oh, that would be fantastic. You'd be doing me a great service if you were doing such a nice thing for me there.
Let me talk to Prism before you start finalizing things, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Same.
And I'll do a little ritual of talk with animals, and I'll take
God,
Prism
super
aside,
Yeah, I'll take 575 gold for the animals.
and I'll be like, Prism,
Yes.
Okay, we want to sell them.
we're parting ways now. I'm going to be going away.
Why?
Oh, I have to go on a hunt. But you've been very good. Very good.
Why, Prism, come hunt!
Oh.
And Jaden's gonna pull Joe towards Neve as well. Can you tell Joe he's being a good
Wait,
boy?
hang on, I'm talking
Oh,
with Prism.
oh, sorry.
Would you like a new person like me, or would you like to go out into the desert and be free? Or do you really want to be with me?
What is new person? Only people here. Prism not understand.
I know.
I'm dying. I'm genuinely dying.
Will you be okay if you were to go to the desert? Be free?
Prism go to desert with you lots. Yes.
Why do you have to
Roman,
make
I
it
can't
tragic?
do it. I can't do it.
Oh, how big
Roman.
are these boats?
Well, you mean how big is our boat? The Stalwart Siren. Does it have cargo hold for animals?
Not for elephants.
Prism have snack now. Snack.
I give him some rations.
Snack.
Can you talk to Joe yet?
I don't know if my heart can cope with it.
Just tell him he's been such a
Stop
good
me.
boy.
Will you all stop making this so tragic? They're just animals.
Stop, Roman.
Nope, that's it.
Sand.
Like-
They all start going in unison. Sand.
Ah.
Can you tell Joe he was really good when he did his trick and he shouldn't be like embarrassed or self-conscious?
I turn around to him and I'm like, stand.
Sand.
He says thank you.
Aw, gives Joe a pat.
He blinks weirdly.
Look, they'll be safe here. They'll be happy here. This is what they were born and bred to do.
They will be safer without us. I know that
can't
We'd
trust
only be
them.
taking them into danger.
I know, but we can't trust random strangers with them. I'll just go and disappear.
Well, this is his job. If you want to know, maybe you should check what his current animals think. What's the star rating? What would be the Yelp review of this place?
Shuffles over and disappears into the barn for a bit to talk to the other animals.
Bloody idiot.
There's a few other animals. There's mainly a lot of axe beaks here.
I want to know if they've been.
Are they well treated?
What is
They
that?
get fed every day.
There's even some larger raptor-style lizards that are on their hind legs.
Ooh, I take mental note of them.
Axe beaks.
What is the census?
Oh,
I'll make you do all voices.
talking. They seem chill. They get fed. They don't know. The animals with like intelligence too. They can't really help. They
Yeah.
can't really inform you too much. They're just like, when next
Like,
food
they're
come?
complaining, too dumb.
Yeah.
Food come? Yes, please. Thank that. Yeah, food. Yes.
Did they say it's a terrible place? We should not leave our
No,
precious
no,
friends
they-
here?
No, they would not know
Atrocious.
how to string together a sentence that complex.
Just trying to manipulate me. with the same
Indubitably, good sir. The food here is exquisite.
The finest slop in all of Nekrebesheh.
The finest.
We have the means
Finest
to, if we happen to be finished with our mighty quests and we want to settle down, we have the ways and means to find them again.
Sure,
You mean it?
Mm-hmm.
of course.
Ah, I feel good. I feel better.
Good, missed it.
I'll talk.
So, do we have a deal?
Yep.
575 for all the animals and the accoutrement.
Yep, sounds good to me.
I'll
Please take
turn around
it
to to Prism and the others, and I'll be like, when me, the June Queen, returns, we will go on a hunt. But for now, you be good lizards.
Why not hunt now? Hunt now? Yes, sand.
Gives food.
This is heartbreaking.
To go off what Gareth has said in Discord, Bright Eyes by Art Garfunkel starts to play in the background.
There we go. A little more walking around money.
I don't care
At
about
what
that,
fucking
Roman.
cost?
It's not about the money.
Are you
Well, it
heartless
is- it
bastard,
is in money
Roman?
Instead of just releasing them into the desert to be killed by predators.
Roman, you heartless bastard. What about Frederick? Did you not?
Oh, shit.
What's that?
What the fuck's
Okay.
What the fuck?
Chris?
Ammo?
Is he freaking out?
Yeah.
Did a buzzy bee come in and spook him? I don't know.
I don't know.
Should we pause for a minute?
Yeah. Hamill?
Sorry, had a mild heart attack. There was a spider on me, quite a sizable one.
Oh my
Okay.
god,
Oh my
Hamill.
God.
No.
Friggin', I
Yeah,
thought
there wasn't
like
some sort of terrible medical emergency happening.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
something was on fire.
I wanted to die, so there was nearly a terrible medic. I'm about to set my room on fire.
I was like, oh god, this could be
This is
serious. Do we
getting,
need
like,
to
more and more
stop
distant
playing?
Fucking screams.
Yeah.
Playing a snuff movie right now.
Yeah, I thought like I don't know, someone fell down the stairs and you were like freaking out or something.
Oh my god.
I
Yeah, it's
was
like,
freaking out.
is someone dying?
Yeah, just like everyone's just
Chris
like,
dying?
what?
I don't like spiders.
Okay.
I'm very scared of spiders.
Gave me a heart attack, Chris.
Yeah, I think you all spooked us. Jesus.
Yeah.
Inform our audience that he hasn't died.
Sorry, audience, I'm fine. I'm just
I
a big
think we're on a
baby,
break,
and
aren't we?
I'm scared of spiders, and there was a big one on me.
Okay. Love sends her regards.
Definitely the real Chris Hamill. Definitely
Why
the
is
real
he
Chris. He's definitely like not a replacement that we had to wrangle up after the last guy died.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, so
Okay.
you have
Okay.
sold your animals.
Yay!
I mean,
Now I'm even more sad.
Yeah, Chris didn't actually just have a freak out and a heart attack over us selling the animals. No, Alex, no.
No!
Sorry, well, I'll have to listen back to that on Twitch later.
Right, okay, so where would you guys like to head?
I guess we should
And
check
a
in
nice
with
place
what?
to stay?
well,
Yes, how long are we expecting to wait for the siren to show up?
How many days were we thinking it was going to take them, and how many?
It was going to take them a lot less time. So you've been traveling for how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days, and it will have taken the siren at best, because they move at about 4 squares per day. So let me just double check.
so they should be here.
Should definitely resupply for the journey.
Yes, of course.
See.
We can, but we
Um, it will. It would have only taken them about 6 days to actually get here.
Why? They will already
Well,
be
I
here.
think we told them not to specifically rush because we would take a while anyway.
but I mean, we should see they're here.
Yes.
Yes, perhaps we should head to the port. See if we can catch them.
Okay.
Or find word.
Yes.
I guess we'll go this way.
Yeah, so you head down through the town. You can see there's lots of different people kind of milling about, and it's a reasonably green little city as well. And along all the way in Port Town, you can see that there are lots of different kind of warehouses and different buildings where different ships are loading on and taking off cargo. And you can see that a lot more ships seem to be docking than actually say departing, as it is coming up to Port's Day, where people during the week would traditionally shore up for the rest days. And you can see there's various different kind of like guild houses of different kind of trade companies and such like that, but it's reasonably large and hard to kind of make out any ship in particular.
Oh yeah, what day is it currently, did you say?
It is the 27th, and it is a far day.
Oh yeah, so it's fall day?
Yeah.
Tomorrow?
Port's Day tomorrow.
Port's Day.
Oh, past day, yeah.
I run up to a tree.
Oh, it's when they come back, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you can
We'll
easily
check,
find a tree here.
We'll
Large enough.
check around the bridge for low-flying rocks, and then make our way across to the port. I'm assuming, unless... Yeah, I think we should just sort of look around, ask around, see if we can find the ship or catch word of if anyone's seen the crew of the Starboard Siren.
Yeah, so you can see there's lots of different people kind of loading off cargo from different things and moving stuff across the road and things like that. And a few people, like foreman type people, like overseeing the different operations, or people just kind of lounging around, kind of having a bit of a break and stuff like that. Lots of different maritime professioned people here.
Okay. So, like, scanning around in this area of the port, can we see the ship?
Roll perception? No, you cannot.
Can't see it.
It's quite a crowded dock, to be fair.
Should we ask
Well,
about?
Well, perhaps you'll be coming in tomorrow on Port's Day.
Maybe. But yeah, Roman will ask around.
So yeah, you flag down just someone who's kind of casually chilling. It's just a human gentleman, and you can see he's got a very sailor-esque bandana around his head as he's kind of got his sleeve rolled up, and he's sitting down playing cards with a fellow dock worker. And he sees you approaching, kind of clocks you, and goes, "Oh, hey up, how's it going? Can I help you?"
Greetings. I'm looking for the crew of the Starboard Siren. Have they made port?
Siren, ain't familiar with that ship. You know what company they're with? They trade
yes.
vessel independent.
Yes.
They are registered.
Yeah. Do you know what company they're with then?
Cloudfall Company.
Oh, Cloudfall. They've got one.
Oh yes.
You see that big building over there? One of the large ones. It's got the Cloudfall insignia on it, so it's just a big cloud in a circle. Yeah. If they've shored up, just check with the guild house. They'll have records of that.
Well, much appreciated. Thank you.
Thank
Thank you
you.
very much.
No worries.
And then let's head towards the
The cloud.
building.
Yeah, so you can see that it's a large 4-story building, and you can see that it's got a big warehouse attached to the side, and there's a front to it, and you can see on the big kind of large kind of going up kind of tiered 4-story building at the top, it's got a big symbol of this cloud on an insignia style cloud in a circle, and you can see there is a front office kind of area to the front of the building. And there's lots of people kind of moving, coming and going there.
Well, let's head on inside.
So as you head on inside, you actually lock eyes with a familiar figure. As you can see, actually leaving the building is let's pull him on. Is the first mate of the Starwood Siren,
Hey.
Mr. Monson, Mr. Jared Monson, and he goes,
He's, Captain's wife, isn't he?
"Yes, the captain's husband."
Yeah.
And he goes, "Oh, Dawn's Light. It's a pleasure to see you. Wasn't
Jared.
expecting to bump into you
Oh,
here.
Jared lad.
Oh, well, this is quite fortuitous. How are you all? You all look well. I assume well travelled and well rested. Yes.
Well, there's been quite a lot, but we can talk about it later.
Hmm.
Good to see you.
Our hearts are broken though.
I'm bereft to hear that. I'm sorry.
We
Well,
just had to
we
sell
are Romanism.
our transportation, and they're all sad now.
Oh,
Look, we got attached. We knew that we shouldn't, and that this day would come, but we were still attached to them.
Tell me,
Oh.
how big is the siren? Does it have space for just a couple of dunes feet? You just shall kneel until he answers.
look, that's not my remit. That's all up to Arabelle, really. And I'm not sure she's. I'm not sure how amenable she would be. I mean, it was hard enough for me to get a bird on the ship.
We are not taking them with us. They are safer without
We've
us.
already said goodbye now.
My dreams.
Yes, it's too late now.
Oh, shut up, Roman.
Well-
I thought I'd be agreeing with Jaden.
Where is everybody? Perhaps we should see the captain.
Well, I was just finishing up some paperwork, and I was actually going to head back to the Siren, but the captain, she's holed up in the Six Nations with some of the other crew. She's over there with Kin, Tirish, Felix, and Minerva. Cookie and Kapari, they're back on the ship.
Ah, yes.
Okay. Can you point us in the right direction?
Oh yeah. So it's in the centre of Portstown. It's quite a large building. You can you'll be able to tell it from the colourful flags outside.
Oh, well, thank you.
Right.
I suppose we must hurry off.
Just in case you don't find the captain, we're hauled up down towards the north end of the docks. You should be able to find us there. So he does kind of direct you to where the Siren is hauled up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll see you shortly then. I'll make sure that we start getting things ready for travel. I'm assuming we're wanting to head off reasonably promptly. Yes.
Yeah.
So it's what I want to discuss with the captain.
Well, I'll make preparations, but I won't formalise them. It's only Cookie and Kapari, and I'm not gonna lie. Cookie's best kept in in his kitchen, and Kapari, all she does is blow the sails. She's not really great with the ropes or anything, so I'll do my best. But have a word with the captain, and I'll see you shortly.
So what time of day is it, Rob?
It's coming up towards the end of the afternoon, so it's probably about 4 o'clock.
Oh, right. So chances are we'd be setting sail tomorrow, I would suspect.
Yes,
The,
at
the
I would
earliest
think
anyway.
so.
Yes, I'll speak with the captain. See you
Right.
soon, Jared.
He nods and he walks off. You can see he very much carries himself with a good posture and everything. He is a professional sailor.
Good man.
So, are you going to follow his directions towards the Six Nations?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So let me just.
Moving through the. Oh no! I hope no brigands come and attack us in any alleyway.
But you will follow his instructions, and you will find a very large building, and you can hear that there is a lot of noise, a lot of sounds of raucous talking and laughter that you would all but expect to have from a tavern, and it is coming from the very large building. Let me just pull you guys onto the right map, and let's snap you down. and you are outside the front door. But you can see that there is a sign that says the Six Nations across it, and just a sec, let me find the right image folder on my computer. And you can see that there are 6 distinct flags outside of the Six Nations.
Representing all the witch nations.
Okay. So, here you go. There are the 6 different insignias. You are familiar with the Carlian insignia, as you have been seeing it all over the Carlian Empire.
Ooh.
And then the Empatide. Ah, yes, definitely some sort of... must have been some sort of leader in either some people.
Yeah.
The leader, perhaps.
Hmm.
Thaera. Who are they?
I don't know what some of them are, but obviously we've seen a couple of them.
Yeah, we know some areas, but so what's the Thaera?
Don't
Doesn't
know,
seem familiar to
but
me.
we can ask when we're in.
Yes.
Jaden's gonna open the door.
Okay, so the door will open. Kadoosh. And you can see that it is very, very busy.
Oh, this place is
Place is
huge.
huge. Ah, jeez.
Bear with me a moment while I do find some tavern ambience for you all.
Okay.
Do
Oh,
love me some
plenty of people
ambiance.
in.
Skills are people I recognize.
Is
Aha!
he in?
Seen that? Oh, there we go.
And Minerva.
Okay, so just a sec before you go any further, because you have clocked some NPCs, and I will describe things as it goes along. If we would actually add that, it will. Is it playing the ambience? Yes, it is.
I hear it. Yeah.
So, as you can see, Kin and Minerva over at the other side. Let me just double check. And you can see that Minerva is moving away from the bar as she kind of is talking backwards, addressing Kin. As she accidentally bumps into this blue-haired elf sat over here. She stumbles and knocks a drink over her as it splashes over some of her books. And you can see she mutters something under her breath, to which Minerva is absolutely fuming, and the two of them have squared up against each other.
Oh.
And you can even hear from across there going, "Yeah, kick her teeth in, Minerva! Get her!"
What a nice place.
Yes.
Alright. Reminds me of home.
Right.
Oh my gosh, there's so many people here.
Also, can people roll perception checks for me? Actually, no, what are people's passive perceptions? You're not actively doing it.
Like
14.
20.
Okay, so you will notice that this blue-haired elf is just an updated token of the blue-haired elf that you met in Sigil.
What was her name?
Oh.
Ella.
Oh,
Ella.
Yeah. And you can see that they are in a heated argument, and fists are flying.
Oh, wait.
No.
And you can
Jade's
see
gonna
that
run
Kin
over.
is not helping at all as he is
Oh, no.
screaming. He's like, "Woo! Go! Yeah! Kick her teeth in!"
Oh, go Ella!
No, hello, stop,
Whoa, whoa.
guys.
As you move in to kind of break up the two of them, you can hear that Ella mutters something under her breath as she goes, "I know, everyone." And Jaden is the only one that knows that she is calling her sun scum.
Oof.
Oh,
Now. Come
Don't
on.
you dare call me that again. You try that again. Try that again. It's just typical
What's
of you.
sunscum mean?
Don't you start as Minerva spins around.
Hey,
You
guys,
got yourself in
come
this
on.
one, haven't you, lad? Kin leans in, and it's like,
No, break it up. Come on.
Ella looks at the rest of you. It's like, you
You're not
know
friends,
this
dude.
piece of shit. No, you watch your tongue. You talk to me like that, and I will cut your tongue out. Oh, you could try. You could fucking try.
Stop.
Or
Sounds
we
like
could
me.
get some drinks
Yes,
at
let's
different parts of
let's
the
break
bar.
up this fight. No need for that. Come on.
Please,
Well, we're all friends here.
Oh, come on,
Yes,
Maneva.
we do know these-
She
we do know
ain't
these
worth it.
people.
Come on. Let's go back with the drinks. Pleasure to see you all, lads, lasses. Yeah. Right, I'll tell Captain that you're here.
Yes,
Thank you.
thank
As
you.
you can see that Maneva is fuming, and she is not calming down too well, but she is being taken away by Kin.
Well,
Hello,
that could have
Ella.
been rather ugly.
Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Aye.
That's typical Dawn Elf sun scum type behaviour. Just coming in, acting like they own the place, spilling drinks all over people with their brutish ways. I can't. It's
Do you-
stressful.
Do you not think that it was just a little mistake?
A mistake that
Yeah,
shouldn't
Ella,
happen.
make
And
mistakes,
she
you know.
gestures to her very soggy paperwork and books. No, she did it on purpose.
Look,
No,
I don't think
no.
she did. You know,
Look,
Roman
there-
leave her
there's-
alone.
waved
there's-
it off dismissively, and he cast a spell.
Oh, okay.
He cast Prestidigitation to dry off her books.
Thank you, Roman. That being said, I was not expecting to see you lot here. How have you been? When did we last see each other? Was it Freeport?
Yeah.
It's been a long time.
yes, well, yes, because you went to go towards home.
Yeah. I've been home. I've been back to the Callan Isles. Been doing some work. I've been hearing about your exploits. Nonetheless, you're making quite a little ruckus around here in Thaera, aren't you?
A little.
But,
As is-
things have
as
certainly
is
changed.
Sit down, I guess. We can haul ourselves up here in the Callan Isle booth if you want. As you can see, that this little corner table here is full of flags of the Callan Isles. And you can,
Perhaps we should
and now
go with,
looking around, you can see that each of these 6 corners, in kind of like the 6 coloured corners, all have different flags and themes to them, and they're all set dressed different ways. And this one is set dressed in a very elven manner.
We must need to take care of some business first. But someone get drinks in. I'll join you in a moment.
Sure. Feel free.
Roman spying the rest of the crew. Move over to the captain's table.
Jaden's gonna help Neve with drinks.
Do you want to drink, Ella? Are you okay?
No. I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, we will be back shortly.
Good day, Captain. Hello, everybody.
Good day. It's a pleasure to finally have you here. Sorry about whatever havoc Maneva's causing. She should know better, shouldn't she, Maneva? She grumbles and mutters under her breath, and she fucking folds her arm and slouches back in her chair. As you can see, Tirish is kind of putting a supportive hand on her shoulder. She will come around. It is fine. Just get your hands off me. Just stop. Just leave it. Drop it. Just let's not talk about it. You
Yes,
totally
I-
could have had her though, couldn't you? Kin butts in. No. Enough raising. Please, sit, friends, sit. As the captain said, you're welcome at the table.
Well, there aren't many seats, and we can't linger. We must speak with our other friend. And I thought it'd be rude not to let you know that we are here and say hello.
Well,
See you all again.
yes. It's a pleasure. Are you ready? Are you ready for our services? Are you wanting us to haul anchor? When
Yes,
do you need us?
Whenever you're ready, we can set sail tomorrow. All the better.
Oh,
Morning, perhaps?
Fantastic. Felix, make sure everyone gets around in. Wait. No. It's Port's Day. We probably shouldn't be setting off on a Port's Day. We can, but we'd probably be dead in the water on Vera's Day. And
we could wait until Vera's day, perhaps.
no. Sailing on Vera's Day completely off the cards.
Oh, so we would have to go now?
We could
Or
go
wait
tomorrow.
till Vera's Day?
We could go on Port's Day. We wouldn't get too far. We'd weigh anchor on Vera's Day, and probably then carry on Varus Day.
You're the experts.
What would you suggest would be the best?
Oh
for
well,
us?
it's terrible tradition to sail on Vera's Day. You don't want to anger the sea goddess there.
Hey, that is fair.
So when would be the best day?
We can set sail tomorrow. We can get some sailing in done tomorrow, and then we'll just weigh anchor on Vera's Day and just relax. Spend the day doing our own things.
Would it be best to wait to set sail until Vera's Day, or?
We can do if you want to stay around here. I mean, I'm happy for us to stay here and keep drinking for a few more days. Isn't that right, Kin? As they seem quite happy to carry on staying here and enjoying a bit of shore leave. Look, no, we're tasked with a task. Whenever they want to sail, we will set sail. If they say we sail on Vera's Day, we will sail on Vera's Day. I just won't be happy about it.
No, I would rather not go against the, I don't know, customs and traditions of this place.
It's just bad luck, and bad things could happen.
Moore's Day, is that the best day to set sail?
Moore's Day, yes.
Perhaps we wait till Moore's Day then.
That is far away.
We spend Varus Day and Vera's Day and Varus Day here.
I mean, we could set sail on Vera's Day.
Varus Day is more of a family day, and seeing as all our family is here on the boat, doesn't really make too much difference to us.
Varus Day it is then.
Yes.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, we will. I suppose we will get the next round in for you.
Are you sure? No, we've gotten the funds to cover it. You don't have to.
Oh, I know.
Captain, as a long friend of yours, I would heavily advise that you do not turn down a free drink, especially from people who I imagine have a fair bit of coin to their name.
What would you like to drink? Would you like all of same drink?
If you could get us maybe a few pitches in, that'll see us.
Of course, I will do this for you. And Honey will go.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
good to see you all again.
Newman and Jaden have probably ordered
Speak
lots
later.
of random drinks because they
Yeah.
didn't know what people wanted, so they just got lots and lots of drinks.
Lads, just like, I don't know, like random surprise me. Like, mix something together. Like, you know, it could be a new cocktail for you guys.
That's the Jaden one.
Yeah, you will have a random shit mix made, Jaden.
Oh god.
He will hand one over to this lady.
To Ella.
Woman.
Thank you, but I'm trying not to drink too much at the moment.
Jaden will take that drink then. Okay, whatever, and then walk off with it. He's not very happy
You can
with
see
Ella.
you can see that she's looking very sad at her soggy and ruined honey blossom delight cake that she had and had a bunch of drinks spilt over. Maybe another time. Maybe another time.
Well, care to join us in the booth?
Yes.
I'm taking care of my business.
Yes. She gathers up some of her books and papers and will move around.
Crew.
Jaden will help O'Neill with the drinks as well.
Could you have 3 or 4 pictures of, I don't know, some sort of ale sent over to this table?
Hey,
and
what?
point
Sorry.
over
Just a sec, lads. Just a sec. Sorry. What is it, love? How can I help you? As he kind of comes away from some other people he was tending to.
So, could I trouble you to send a couple of pictures of ale to table over there? With Stalwart Siren Crew, points over to.
Oh, yeah. 2 pitches, 2 silver. He raises up 2 fingers.
She'll hand over a gold piece. Send 3 or 4 and 1 for yourself. And,
Sure. Thank
and
you
this
very much, love.
gentleman here. As she's clearly like butted in, being served.
They seem to, their grumblings of being butted in seem to die down after you buy a drink, and they all go, "Oh, thanks, love. Thanks, love."
No problem. Thank you, kind sir. And she will.
I'll have them sent right over.
Thank you.
How's the crew? I say to Roman and
What?
You're a bit quiet, Gina.
How's the crew?
They seem in good spirits. They're ready to leave when we are. I'm thinking Varus Day.
Oh,
So,
how long's
and-
that?
So we'll spend the day here tomorrow, and then we set sail.
Oh,
Or is it Far Day today? Isn't it?
It's Far Day today, it's Port
Far
Day
Day
tomorrow.
So we sail 3 days.
It is a long time, I know.
3 days?
On the it's not on the 30th.
That is.
Cutting a bit fine there.
Yeah.
It is very bad luck, bad omens to be sailing on Vera's Day, and Port's Day is normally not you sail on. You would come home from sailing.
Yes,
Sounds
that's
like pretty bad
that's correct.
Uh,
Otherwise, we would have to set sail tomorrow
I
and
can't
then
hear you.
more up for Vera's Day.
Sorry, Georgina's just lamenting over her microphone issues.
I see.
You wayfarers, how familiar are you with the days of Thaera?
Not very.
Only slightly.
but kind of know-ish.
Okay, so Vera's Day is a day dedicated to Lady Kikchalasa. She's the storm goddess of wrathful storms and general seas. And during her time as a mortal, it was the time that she would normally rest. Would be on the 6th day of the week. So now, as kind of a holdover tradition to make sure that you have a pleasant trip, a lot of people don't travel on Vera's Day. Varus Day, named after a hero of Shireen and Tale, is a day of family. And Moore's Day is normally when a lot of people will moor their ships up and set sail.
I mean, I love. Am I going through? Am I doing the thing?
Yes.
Cool. I appreciate that it's bad luck and things, but we have been traveling when it has been a day, and sticking around is probably also bad luck.
I think it is mostly the sailing issue of bad luck.
It's more of a maritime tradition.
Well, if you think that's best.
I mean, we could set sail tomorrow. We would just have to mostly be anchored for Vera's Day and then set sail again Vera's Day.
Yes, that's the only problem, really.
You don't
By the way,
need to
by the
all
way, we'll be
be
making
stood
progress.
around the table. By the way, you can sit down now.
Yes,
Please come in.
sat down.
As everyone slowly adjusts.
Hey,
So what have you been doing during your time back in Thaera?
More work, research, information on the hells. You know, that
Have you
whole
found
chestnut.
anything interesting?
Yes and no. Maybe interesting's a different kind of word for it.
Useful?
Useful and concerning.
Oh.
I mean, useful in the fact that it's concerning, but at least we're aware that we need to be concerned. I've been doing some work with I've got this written down somewhere and I can't see it. Been been doing some work with the Shadow Courts back home, and the little bits of information that we can piece together is that there's surprisingly a lot of activities deep below the earth, where the borders between Thaera and the Hells run thin. Think of it as you're looking at a pool of water and you can see different areas bubbling with heat. There seems to be a lot more of this bubbling of heat underneath the ground that kind of that resonates with different kind of activity between the planes. There's a lot of that going on. So there's a lot more activity of the actual Hells of Malbolge coming through to Thaera. It's a bit unnerving.
Oh. Just the talk of a level of the Hells coming through.
Yes. But most scholars are aware of the connection between Thaera and the Hells. The further down you go, the closer to the Hells you get, and that thin veil between the planes bleeds a bit thin. But during the first invasion of the Hells in Thaera, a lot of the dwarven cities were fractured. They used to live very far deep down, and as a grand sacrifice, the dwarves did collapse down a bunch of their old homes and tunnels and basically blocked off the Hells from coming through. So normally we don't need to concern ourselves about anything coming up from the earth, as any kind of entrances are blocked off. So that's good. That's some of the good news. The bad news is we're still seeing a lot of this activity, and from what rumours I can hear of your exploits, and from what little I know of the Great Corruptor's generals, they are active. They are finding a way into this plane somehow through drips and drabs. So I don't know where they're getting in from, but it is concerning that they are getting in.
Yes, we've met Rishk and we've met Vasilla.
You can see her eyes kind of piercingly shoot towards you as you say Risk, as she is. That name angers her greatly.
I understand. We've
Yes.
banished Vasilla more than once, yet she still comes back.
Yes, and that's the issue I'm having. If you're banishing someone back to the Hells and they're coming back, where are they coming back from? How do they keep getting in?
They seem to be able to travel long distances very quickly. They're all over the place.
Yeah, we ran into Vasilla, 3-4 times? In the space of 2 months?
Yes, there is issue with teleportation magics, but they are still managing to get in from the Hells and still manage to be in places.
I heard there's something up with the weave. It's meaning I'm having to sail around places a lot. I don't want.
Has there been issues with the weave?
After what I hear has happened to some of the mages who've been trying it, I'm not risking that. I'll take a boat, thank you. But my only theory that I've been able to get together from little bits of information that we have is that back when the Hierophant, the previous Hierophant, when the Kalaniles were not at war with each other, when the Dawn Elves didn't rebel and take a turn against us all, and before that, we actually did trade with some of the dwarves in various different places. We had some ports and different trade networks, and whereas there are records of the dwarves destroying a lot of their tunnels connecting to some of their major holds, we're not sure if the same extent was done at some of these smaller trade outposts. So that's my only theory. And that's why I'm here. I'm actually heading over to the Druna Peaks here near Nekrebesheh, and then I'm going to be heading down to the Versian range, and going to be using whatever magics I can to try and get a better sweep and layabout, see if there is any access down into these old dwarven tunnels through there. It would be helpful if the Dawn Elves would just fall in line and maybe be a bit cooperative, and we'd have access to maybe some of their records as well. But no, that's not the case, unfortunately. It all has to be done as field research now.
Just out of interest, where do the dwarves live?
Dwarves live in three distinct different. They live in three distinct different colonies now. So you've got the dwarves of Janthea that live up in Zudak. You've got the Throton dwarves. They tend to be what you'd normally see as bearded dwarves. And then you've got the bold dwarves of Krondar. But Krondarian dwarves and Throtonian dwarves don't particularly get along too well these days.
Oh.
Wow.
History, then.
Well,
Mm.
we are planning on going to Janty.
Yes.
Do you think maybe we could look into things that you're looking into?
I mean,
Like,
I wouldn't turn down the notion of any help with that. I got all the information I could get from Tilafel, and where I came down back to Lanolene and got the boat over here to Nekrebesheh. But I was going to be doing field research as opposed to parleying with the dwarves for whatever information they have. But I can't imagine they wouldn't have kept a haul of records or taken whatever records they could do from their deep cities before they were collapsed.
Perhaps this is something we could investigate when we make for the jungle. We do head for Janthea.
Hmm.
We can meet some of these dwarves. Perhaps we can help in your research.
I mean, I can't help but feel that our goals are similarly aligned. We're all here to stop the hells once more, right? Yes?
Of course.
Yeah.
indeed.
Alright, so
Lots
that's
of
good.
happen. We have some stories to tell.
look,
As you said, I'm sure sure you've heard some.
As much as I hold no love for the god Bashal, Norman, I don't think he's the plane's priority at the moment. He is a thorn in the side of Thaera for many a years, but he's not going to be destroying it.
He wants to control, right?
Mm-hmm. We will just have to hinder Bashal and his minions wherever we can go.
Yes, the thing is that Mashal also works towards a similar goal as us. He wants to stop Berkal's influence on this plane, but that seems to be by any means necessary.
Yes.
No, I don't, and of course I don't mean that we shouldn't want them wherever we meet them, because we absolutely should.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you heading, Ella, again?
I'm heading to the Juna Peaks. That's northwest of here. It's probably about 4 or 5 days travel away.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
As
I hope I
as
have
a
an answer.
wayfarer and a native, have you noticed anything different?
Different? Different
Yes,
how?
in, say, the past few weeks? A
Um,
change in the world?
I'm afraid you're gonna have to be a bit more specific than that.
The people.
The Dragonborn are back.
I had heard that the Dragonborn had returned. Not too much of it. I didn't know that Dragonborn were back. I didn't know that Dragonborn were a thing here.
Like,
So it's not affected you.
What hasn't affected me?
See, most people seem to. Their minds don't seem to comprehend what happened.
You're talking about things that have happened and are still not telling me what you're talking about. Please be more specific, Roman.
We found the ruins of Kalia. Inside, we found the heart of the flame.
Basically, the Dragonborn people, they were hiding from the reality of other people, and so technically they didn't exist. And then when we did the stuff, they've come out of hiding. Also, the world's kind of got bigger. It's changed.
Yes, Ella,
in
this
a way,
land
the
sleeps.
land.
This
You're being really vague, Roman.
yeah, this
It's specific.
this is
This is a lot of things.
this is very philosophical. Sure. Whatever you say, I guess.
Perhaps when you have time to think about it, maybe you can. I thought it might be of interest to you as an academic. Quite curious.
I can try and
How
compare.
it would affect you as a wayfarer and a native.
Look, my academics at the moment are purely focused on dealing with this threat in the Hells, and if we can, killing Rishk. That's what I'm focused on right now. I don't know about weird Carlian ruins and Dragonborn and flames and stuff. I'm sorry, that's out of my sphere of knowledge.
Her mentioning risk and like thinking about what happened to her reminds Roman of what happened to him. And he clenches his fist and he's a bit angry. Yes, we should kill him when we can. I don't know how though. Merely send him back to where he came from.
I feel like we need to try and bond them to this plane and then do stuff.
The
But
dragon.
that's takes some and time to do it.
Well, Norman, I don't have any recollection of there ever being Dragonborn on this plane, so I'm not sure if that helps answer your question.
Yes, they were attacked by the Great Corruptor, and back in the what was it? The time of corruption.
Oh, the time of corrupted flesh. The first invasion.
But now they're
Aye.
back, and an ally against the Great Corruptor.
Oh, I'm sorry, Norman. Then, I didn't mean to infer the wrong thing from you. Right. So, your lot, you lot, are heading to the dwarves in Janfir, correct?
Yes.
So,
We are.
if you could scour maybe some of their records and see if there is any record of any other points that maybe the Hells could be getting in through, any tunnels that weren't collapsed, that would be great for me. I will continue doing my active research in trying to find any of these areas if they exist anyway.
Would you be okay that once we find this information, getting a message of sorts through your dreams? Or how
In
you
your head.
do it, how will?
I'm not keen on people using magic on me, to put it lightly.
That's why I wanted to ask. It's usually the best way to get it straight to you.
I think I will pass on that one.
I suppose we can just use the courier
Okay.
service.
No, I'm not registered with the couriers.
Oh.
Curse.
How we get
Okay.
a hold of you then?
I don't know, but I'm superstitious at the best of times. I'm not dealing with any of that. I deal with expeditions into the Hells. I'm not the type of person to give over trinkets or keepsakes to anyone.
Well, I mean, I get that. I mean, that's what I was saying before, right? You know, a whole place wants your blood and your hair and things. It's real suspicious. But things like just a little bit of magic to send your way, you don't have to give anything away.
What would you suggest?
What's a sending spell?
A sending spell. Yes,
So
if you're able to cast a sending, that's fine.
Okay.
So if we find out anything of interest, I can send you a message, so that you are aware.
Yes, I'm fine with that.
Cool.
Okay, that can work.
Needs to be, we can arrange a meet.
Oh,
Yes.
just so you know, players, I will add Ella to your journals now as well in your named NPCs.
Yay!
Yay.
Funny, because I was thinking about her before.
Are you needing a lift up north?
Oh no.
Oh, you got that sorted.
Yeah, no, I'm probably traveling due west first.
Oh,
You
let's
have-
get a.
You have
get another
method
round
of
of drinks
getting
in there.
message to us?
She pulls out a little book that you do recognize as a spell book, and she goes, yes, I do have the means in contacting you if I do need to.
Okay, that is good.
Good to know. Just makes things easy. Sure you don't want another drink?
I'm sure
Does anyone else want a drink?
I'm not a big drinker.
Yes, another round, Eve.
Yeah, I'll go come help you, Neve.
Don't forget a glass of tepid water.
Oh yeah.
Always, always.
But as that seems like the natural draw to the end of questions and conversation with Ella, I think we will leave the session there. Yeah, as you have made it to Nekrebesheh, you have
We did it. We
you have
made it to a place.
you have arranged plans to actually get on the boat. You have met up with the Stalwart Siren crew and Ella, and you have learnt some new things. But good session, guys, and thank you for watching.
Yay.
Yeah, thanks
Watch
everyone.
Thanks, all of our viewer.
Hope you enjoyed my post-game freak out arachnid attack.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
Magical.
Right.